Beep boop. Should be live. Just gonna make sure the right microphone's picking up the sound, not the camera microphone that sucks. Beep boop. Should be live. Just gonna make sure the right microphone's picking up the sound. Go away. Alrighty, everybody. It's tourney time. It's been a while since I've hosted a tournament. Been casting a lot of other people's stuff and whatever, but we're doing one today. It is an idea that originally, I forget which of Anticity's like patrons or fans or whatever came up with it. It was Red something, but Anticity ran one of these, and I really liked it, so I've run like 2 since then. It's a much looser pick and ban format of factions, though you can ban 3 things from the faction you end up against. So if you end up against Greenskins, you can say no Grom the Paunch, no Stone Trolls, and no, I don't know, Spider Rider Archers. Okay, and then your opponent can't use those 3 things. It makes matchups a little weird, a little different, changes the meta a little bit, at least makes factions play different ways. So, yeah. Should be fun. Jeremy, one of our patrons and earliest supporters of the channel, did donate a $20 Steam gift card for the winner. Yeah. See how that goes. We'll see how that goes. All right, should be good to go here. Process checking results. I will do the shuffle right here, right now, in front of everybody. 1, 2, 3, bracket. Just making sure no clans fight each other round 1. All right, we're good to go. Yeah, no, well, by clans fighting each other, I mean like ODM, BBB. Though it looks like actually we have one from everybody. GGX, ODM, VOD, XMT, CB, VM, unaffiliated BBB. So yeah, there couldn't have been crossover if we wanted it. Cool. Looks good. Start a Reno. Boop. Best of 3 all the way through. Right. Where is the chat I need? We are live. Go. Only wait for stream if asked. And I gotta find Rigo. It's finally time for the Supreme Lord of the Dark Elves, Rakarth, to shine. I don't think he will. I don't think Rakarth is even top 8 Dark Elf Lords. All right. Guess I'll host. I'll wait for my opponent. Why does it feel like it's been forever since we streamed? But it has not been forever. It's been like 3 seconds. I suppose I did go to Chicago. Yeah, it's been a week. Okay, it's been a week. You win. You win this round. Thanks for telling me the time and day. Anytime, Eldrin. Cool. Who are your favorites to win this Hummus Lord? I don't know. Let's take another look. Raced, Tretch, Bjorn, Phoenix King, Naked Cherub, Commodinner, myself, Rigo Smalski Gig, Rigo Smalsk, that one, and Saber's Regnum. Oh, with only 9 players, I should probably only pick one favorite to win it. Since the Phoenix King did just beat me in a best of 5 for the BBB tournament, I'm going to go with him. I'm going to go with him because I am the best player alive, so if he can beat me, then he is the bestest player-ist alive-ist. don't know where my opponent is. And that makes me sad. Though, I can update the scorecard. Because I know where he will be. So we have Human Boy. Yes, yes. I will probably have a little bit of fun as per usual with my builds. But with the tournament type, I do like actually exploring what, you know, quote unquote, the meta would be like if certain units weren't there. So I'll probably be going like 99% serious-ish. Also, why am I so dark again? Dark. It's that window behind me. It's always that window behind me, though I think if I close the shade, it honestly doesn't do that much. Let's go find out. Let's find out if it helps. Though the shade sucks ass, so I doubt it will. Does not help. It's all snowy outside, so everything's all reflected. Yeah, it helps a little bit. A little bit. Still mostly in shadow. Are you the horned rat? Of course I am. Alright, my opponent is coming. He just messaged me. Ban Feral Mammoth. I won't even dignify that with a response. Not even going to dignify. I'm not even going to talk about how shit. I'm not going to talk about how shitty Feral Mammoths are. I'm not. I refuse to. You know why? Because I'm above such thing. I'm above talking about their ridiculously high price point. They're no armor. They're no healing support on their entire roster whatsoever. The fact that they can't even get through spears very quickly. The fact they don't even clear out infantry that quickly at all. The fact that they have rampage. The fact that they cost as much as most functional lords. I refuse to talk about such things on this channel. So I will not kick the Feral Mammoth while they're down. I like how Hazel heard me shout, comes in to check on me, and then leaves. She's like, you good? All right, you're good. And she leaves. All right. My opponent's here. What are we doing? Top of the bracket, which is me, picks 1, bans 2. And that's it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yo, yo. I pick Skaven, ban... What do I even ban? Because I don't know if I'm scared of very much. If I can ban... Oh, but then he bans for me too. So I need to think about matchups that I wouldn't want to play without very specific things. Okay, then probably Warriors of Chaos and Ogres. When you ban a basic unit, does the ROR that unit get banned too? Yeah. Like, this would be a difficult tournament to format for, like, you know, a world championship. This is just a standard part of the pick and bans now because there's a lot of nuance. But for a for-fun tournament, it's like, you know. We try to do, like, if you ban Clan Rats, I think Clan Rats and Clan Rat Spears are different enough they would warrant 2 bans, but Clan Rats and Clan Rats of Shields are the same thing. So it's just, like, we're just doing our best. Alright, he picks Wood Elves. So we have Skaven versus Wood Elves. What am I... In game 3, what do I even want to ban from Wood Elves? I'll ban Dryads. So what happens if a person picks any of the Demon factions or Norska and the other person bans all 3 Lord choices? I mean... I feel like if you literally can't play the game, then don't do that. It'd just be like ban 2 Lord choices and then ban something else. Like, again, it's a for-fun tournament. It's not legalese ironclad. It's just like, hey, let's just have some fun with some units that aren't exactly super meta. So, Yeah. If I ban avalanche mortars, does that also ban the poison wind mortars? Yes. Yes, that would ban them. Ban trees. I am banning dryads. What things are we not talking about? Oh, the feral mammoth? Yeah, the feral mammoth sucks ass. Oh wait, I wasn't going to talk about it. The feral mammoth, I have no opinion on how much that unit sucks ass. Definitely a feral mammoth, not something else. Ban trees, ban arrows, zotes, glade riders. Ooh, that Kiro, that's actually really, that's a good shout out. I'll probably want to ban the 550 gold. Glade riders, you're a genius. Are you going to check out Company of Heroes 3? Maybe. And Bjorn, yeah, no global bans. All right, he banned Giselles. I ban Glade Riders. D gold. Yeah, no global bans. We might see some vampire counts today, but I think vampire counts aren't nearly as oppressive if knowing the matchup ahead of time, right? You could ban 3 things. So it's like, man, vampire counts are so fucking oppressive with their crypt horrors. Okay, banned crypt horrors. And their blood dragon lord, banned blood dragon lord. Oh. Okay, now they're not so bad. Like already those 2 units taken out, they're not that bad. Would banning Deepwood Scouts ban all 3 ammo variants? Probably not. Yeah, probably not, because that's different. Like, the shades are different, right? Like I just said with the clan rats and clan rat spears, shades dual weapons, shades great swords. Just watch the Stone Orman videos, I'm happy. Hi, Sparjor. Spadjor. Okay, he's banned Giselles and Rat Ogres. Smart. I have one thing left to ban. I'm not scared of Deepwood Scouts. Oh wait, I might be scared. I'm scared of Deepwood Scouts without Giselles. God, it's so hard to remember that I need to think about this matchup from the units I don't have anymore. But there's 2 Deepwood Scout variants. So I'll ban the Sisters. Okay. Yeah. So no Blade Riders, no Dryads, no Sisters of Twilight. And so far I have no Giselles, no Rat Ogres. The Stonehorn video was contentious. There were some people in the comments that were not happy. And I was like, I mean, the Dwarven player could have just turned his archers towards it and then it only goes through one. The fact that the player let it go all the way down the line, all the way down the entire line of several range units is definitely more like, it was good play on the Stonehorn's part for sure, but it was also like, I mean, the Dwarf player could have done anything to stop that. I'm waiting on his last ban. Clan Rat Spearmen. Okay, so I can't have Clan Rat Spears, Rat Ogres, or Giselles. He left globes. I can bring globes. Interesting. Ooh, no Rat Ogres is going to be tough for those Cav, though. Even if they're all Wild Riders and pretty expensive still, it's going to be tough. Yeah, we can't... He didn't say shit about wolf rats. So we can bring as many wolf rats as we feel like bringing. I banned the Sisters of Twilight. Without them, my Lord options do actually open up quite a fair bit. He's probably going to take Drycha. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, we're gaming. Oh, we're gaming. He's probably going to take Drycha. You just got into Mortal Empire, so much fun. It is pretty good. It works the same way with Chaos and their marks. I would assume that if you ban Forsaken from like the Warriors of Chaos, that you also ban Forsaken of Tzeentch, Forsaken of Khorne, Forsaken of that. Yeah. But if you ban Chaos Warriors, the other person can take like Halberds. What'd you ban? I banned Glade Riders, Dryads, and the Sisters of Twilight. And now I have a scheme. Now I have a plan. It's going to be a glorious day, ladies and gentlemen. The plan of the Skaven is unfolding. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? No. Okay. I'm not going to take that. That's too mean. Yeah, it's too mean. All right, Hazel. Don't tip over the light. No Jezzails. Uh-huh. Though I can still take slingers. No clan rat spears. Okay. Sure. This is gonna be fun. Yes. It's a good day. I do want that. But that might get Swiss cheesed. And we don't like Swiss cheese. We like American cheese. No, actually, American cheese is like eating a paper bag, so a plastic bag. So no, I don't like American cheese, but you get the point. All right, this is good enough. We'll get the Clan Moors flag for no reason. For no reason. Hey, don't read into it. We're looking for the Clan Moors flag for no reason. Well, Human Boy taking Queek against Drycha, isn't he? She might be infantry sized. He might be really good against infantry sized characters specifically. Maybe. And if it's not Drycha, he's completely useless. So I wouldn't take Queek. I would never bet my entire strategy on one specific lord. I wouldn't do that. Because I'm not an idiot. Laughs like Ian Malcolm. That's actually high praise, because Ian Malcolm is my favorite character from Jurassic Park, and I watched the shit out of those movies when I was a kid. No Jezzails are scary. I wouldn't mind some artillery here. Yeah, that's a good shout out. It's a good shout out, Kierno. Imagine trying to play Kislev this tourney. That'd be tough. It'd be tough. It's definitely not like a perfect tournament, as several people are pointing out. It's just kind of like a, for fun, spice some things up. All right. Stonehorns and Tomb King's War Kitty seems like they charge like each other. Yeah, but for some reason the Tomb King's War Cat does like 0 damage. Literally 0. The stale meta, you need things like this, the 2v2 for Dom. Yeah. Yeah, you do need things to mix it up from time to time. What's the most iconic 3 units from all of the races? Do you mean the most iconic 3 units in the entire game? Or per faction? Because per faction would take a bit. I'll probably do it in my next build phase. All right, we're in. I am at my standing desk, so if I lose with this perfect build, it is because I am standing. And look at that. Look at it. Even with the blinds closed, I'm blocking the window. Darkness. Blocking the window. Darkness. Do I need to put the tent up? I swear to God, I'll put the tent up. Probably Mal, SR, and Dread Knights. Oh, Scourge Runners. Dread Knights, really? I would have assumed it was Cold One Knights. 4v4 Mega Battle Tournament win? When we have dedicated servers and that wouldn't be a peer-to-peer lag disaster nightmare. Alrighty. We got Queek to duel with Drycha. If it's not Drycha, he is hot garbage. So let's really hope that it's Drycha. I have a Warlock Engineer who I considered taking the Doom Rocket on just for the lols, for the giggles, but it was like 200 gold, so I wasn't going to do that. We do have 2 Doom Flayers to run around and kill a bunch of archers and disrupt them some. I did take 2 globes. They are excellent tools versus Wild Riders and Great Stag Knights, and archers in general. 2 Skaven Slave Slingers, they'll pay for themselves. With Gusto. No anti-large AP is sus. We're gonna count on the dogs for that, but I've had a lot of experience with this matchup in Warhammer 2, and I can confidently tell you that anti-large AP infantry does very, very little damage to properly cycle-charged heavy cav. And we have Plague Monks. Plague Monks! Plague Monks! Which, I don't know how you could be upset if we have a Plague Monk, Queek, Doomflayer rush. So, yeah. Frankly, sir, I think you should worry less about the lack of anti-large infantry, and you should worry more about your lack of excitement for the world's greatest build ever made. Alright. Great Stag Knights? Nah, we're gonna smush them. Like I said, this is literally... I cannot lose this game unless being at a standing desk makes me play like shit. Then it's all the standing desk's fault, and I did nothing wrong. Durthu and all the big trees. Durthu and all the big trees would actually be quite difficult to deal with. It would actually be very, very tough for this build. So, let's hope he doesn't have them. Show me Drycha. No, that bitch! No! No! She's on a horse! No! Oh, it's a tragedy! Why? Why are bad things allowed to happen to good rats? Ah! No! No! It's not Drycha. Run, Queek, run. Go into the woods and be useless somewhere else. Okay. He took Glade Riders. What the fuck? Okay, I think there was a miscommunication there because he took the unit he's not supposed to take, but whatever. We'll just play it out. Okay, if those Glade Riders are gonna fuck off, then we're just gonna go for it. Queek, hide in the woods. I'll call you when the game's over. Sorry, I had to do some big thinking. Alright, Plague Monks, finish that off. Globes, go over here. You globes, turn on that. You guys do that. Queek's chilling in the woods. Okay, and these dogs are distracting that lady, which is nice. You guys come back. Queek, I refuse to take you out of the woods. There's that to lower everybody's leadership a little bit. Plague Monks are compromising the backline. Clan Rats are doing that. Plague Monks are going to turn and deal with this. There's Doom players that keep going that way. Globes have all been routed. Queek, I refuse to use you. You are trash. You're a trash man with a trash plan. Okay, you guys turn and fire at that. You guys are walking those off. Clan Rats are doing good. Plague Monks are doing good. We do need a leadership debuff, so I'm going to throw out a Howling Warpkill even though there's no flying units, just because I desperately need the leadership and melee attack reduction of the whole army. Actually, dogs don't go there, you're just going to get eated, so don't do that. Alright, Queek, here's your time. Trophy heads that lady for the dogs, and then shut up and leave me alone. That is your only job, is to trophy heads her for the dogs. It's your only job. It's all I need you to do. Before they route would be preferable, but not necessary. Alright, you did it as she routed. Anyway, you're a disgrace, a failure, and I officially hate you. Get back in the trees. Fuck you. You're an idiot. Okay, dogs, go deal with that. Doom players are still running around. You guys run away. Globes are back. Okay, globes can deal with that. These are back. Okay. Doom players are trying to kill that lady. These dogs are running around. Oh, I got wild prey of Kranost or whatever the fuck. The thing happened to me. Okay, Warp Lightning those guys. Dogs are back on the trail. Oh, there's invisible something here. Hello, Wild Riders. I didn't see you there, because, you know, you were literally invisible and whatnot. Thunder Banner. Caster's getting taken out. Queek, I guess you can kill some Wildwood Rangers. I guess I will allow you to do such, but... I swear to God, Queek. If you even think about leaving that forest, I will end you! Stay in that forest! Stay in that forest, you stupid piece of shit! I hate you! I'm getting bullied.
Quick, go!
Alright, so the Lifecaster did manage to get away from my Doom Flayers, even though they were on top of her the entire time she was routing. Okay, Queek did kill those guys. Plague Monk's coming back. All this stuff, doing that. Doom Flayers are back on top of the Life Lady. And those guys, solo and leadership, I doubt they'll come back, but we'll see. Oh my God! Alright, they're back. I'll deal with it when I have to. Fuck off. Queek. Trophy heads, then leave and die. You know the deal. Okay, those guys have shattered at last. Doom players are still chasing that around.
This way, fool.
How far do you have to go? God, that is such short range.
Now kill. Quick. Channeled.
Oh, we got the Warlock Engineer back. Yeah!
Spell casting. Challenge me.
Time for some good old-fashioned engineering.
Now. Horn rats will.
Oh lordy, do we love good old-fashioned engineering.
For the Valentine.
Okay, those Wild Riders aren't leaving for some reason. It's time for Queek to put his carry pants on.
Guide us, old one. Shriek.
Okay, yes, do throw at them. Today. You fucking idiots.
Doomfire. Skitter and leap. Eat bite. Our tail's yours.
Hello.
Step
Honk.
What orders? Clan Stryer.
Just gonna use smoke them while you got them. Should get the Wild Riders to route.
Quick head taker. Good. Now kill. Horned rats win.
Keep going. Oh, he got fucking netted.
Not Scotty, yes. Die. Let's take
Okay,
Die.
I would like to go kill the Life Mage today. Yes, thank you.
Done. Yes.
Boom, big hit. And with Queek engaged, you guys can go do some cycle charging a little bit.
Backward. Gouge ready. Forward, backwards. Quick head taker. Quick unstoppable.
Queek about to do some stabbing.
Fight them. Kill, yes. Quick head taker.
Okay, my engineer should be fine. I'm kind of surprised these Glade Riders are still chasing him around, considering that Mortis engine should have killed them off by now. There we go. And he does have positive, yeah, he has positive leadership, so he's back.
Unleash war power. For clan, for me. Retreat. War blades out. Onwards. Our tail's yours. Attack.
Queek is fighting Infinite Treekin.
For the Vermintide. Master of masters. Fight, attack. Stab. Doomflayer. Creature in a car. Attack. Fight.
Keep fighting Queek. Keep fighting Queek.
Attack or die. What? Please. Rakatai. Scarpa, go! Lose your head.
Prophecy is true, is nothing to kill Firebarks and the Treekin. True. Though, for all being super fair, my opponent did bring one of the three things I literally banned him from bringing.
Doomflayer.
To be completely fair.
Finally. Guide us, old one. Slay, stab. Yes, fight, kill.
Bap. Bapper again. Bapper again. Bap. One more time. Bapper another time. Bap. Oh, that bitch. She lived with 60 HP. You serious right now?
Die.
She better not rally. This is getting ridiculous. She rallied while getting chased off by Doom players. They were on top of her and she rallied. And now she's going to escape from Queek with 63 HP. And if she rallies, I'm going to be so upset.
Challenge me.
The biggest upsetty, the biggest spaghetti.
Quick wants this.
Better not.
Bow to Quick.
Alright, Squeak's just grinding. This guy's grinding, and if she actually gets off the map with negative 17 leadership and that close to the edge of the map, she should go off. Without any healing left, maybe Queek can clutch it out. Perfect. Okay. So Queek, I just want him to attack whatever. I don't really want to give him attack orders. I just want him to swing at this point, at this juncture. That was all friendly fire. That was kind of funny. Wait, Valiant defeat? What the fuck? We were chilling. How the hell did we just lose? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that was disappointing because he didn't have Drycho, so then Queek was literally useless. Doom Players did okay. They don't do much damage, but they did a lot of, like, routing stuff. Plague Monks did well. Globes did well. Dogs, like... Dogs were good for the build I had in mind. The problem is he had 550 gold light cav that can trade up into the dogs, and he wasn't supposed to have that. So the dogs didn't have what they wanted to do, because they'll outtrade Wild Riders, because Wild Riders are twice the cost, but 2 Wolf Rats versus 1 Wild Rider will trade effectively for the Wolf Rats. But now there's these Glade Riders running around. It's like, So that's big sad. But the Skaven Slave Spears did great. Clan Rats did really, really well. Plague Monks also did well. So it was tricky there. And the Treekin were boss. I couldn't get through them at all. All right, it's not worth going back. I informed him, like, you took the banned unit, but we'll give him the win and keep moving forward. It was still a good game in the end. Queek, you little bitch. You little biscuit. Also, I was half memeing by just leaving him in the forest. I did not want him to get sniped by, like, I don't know, War Dancer's running up to him and he gets Prey of an Othraimod by the Lord or something. So it was like half meme, half serious. But yeah, Queek didn't have anything to do. What's the map? What's the map? Because he's... Okay, yeah, we were talking about it. He got him confused for Eternal Guard with Spears. He does speak Spanish. So there's a language barrier to overcome. Nice taking the Plague Monks. Yeah, Plague Monks actually do well. That's why I'm really hoping Poison Globes get nerfed, because then the Skaven have to use other infantry clearing tools. And they have some good ones. It's just they're not as good as Globes. Yeah, Plague Monks are Chad. I've actually been liking Plague Monks into Tomb Kings recently. Queek with 66 melee attack and almost 100% armor piercing on his weapon. I thought he would honestly do well into Treekin. Even as the game was getting late and it was like, okay, there's just Treekin. Queek can probably do this, and then he could not do it. I think he spent most of the game on his ass, though. That is a big downside to Queek, is he spends most of the game on his little rump. I hate you, Queek. I want to like you, but I hate you a lot. purposes appear in a band. Please upload this one on roll. It's for fun. There's a language barrier. I don't know. I've played this guy before. He's a good soul, a good spirit. Just like the Hazel Basil. Picks High Elves, ban Dark Elves and Tzeentch. High Elves, ban Dark Elves and Tzeentch. Oh, I'm about to end this man's whole career. Hold on, I have an idea. Ogre Kingdoms. Yeah. Ogre Kingdoms. I'm gonna ban all of his spears. I just went ogres. I typed to him, we're supposed to do it one at a time, but to just fully embrace the spirit of the moment, I went, ogres. I ban spears, Silverin spears, and Lothern spear guard. Should have done Brett ban Silverins. No, I banned the pointy sticks. Can you bring mass ogre shields in the Mournfang with shields? Mournfangs suck. Mournfangs have some serious model issues that their models don't perform correctly, and they have massive issues with actually getting an attack off. For some reason, Crushers don't have the same problem. I think it's the type of weapon they're holding, the big two-handed club. They, for some reason, swing it, but Mournfang Cav in general don't. Like, the things called Mournfang Cav have a lot of issues getting attack orders off and getting charges off, while things called Crushers that are also riding Mournfangs, but they're called different, Crushers don't seem to have the same issues. He's probably bringing 3 Phoenix Guard. I have a plan for that. I'm ready, actually. You know what? We're down 0-1. I said if I lost, I was blaming it on the fact that I was standing up, so we're sitting down. Mournfangs are fine, but Hubby sucks with cavalry? Absolutely not. I have not seen a single build with Mournfang Cav work, ever. Seaguard are 2, though. They're shielded and unshielded, so it's the same unit. It's not like there's Lothern Seaguard and Lothern Seaguards with swords or something. No, Mournfang are fucking trash. Might be good for Gorgers without spears. The problem for Gorgers is that even Rangers kick their ass. Like basic High Elf Rangers. I'm not talking about Archers. Like the melee unit called Rangers. Because Gorgers only have 28 melee defense. And 15 armor. So Rangers will put a lot of hurt on them for the trade. And they cost like twice as much as a Ranger. Triple Phoenix Guard, ban Lead Belchers, Scrap Launchers, and Iron Blaster. Then you still have Stonehorns. You still have the Maw. I feel like the Maw could do good versus Phoenix Guard, like the spell. It's only 33% armor piercing, but still, it just seems to have such wild damage. That or just Bone Crusher spam. 50% armor piercing damage. Could be. Also, Stonehorns can charge through Phoenix Guard pretty effectively as long as you keep them moving. Stonehorns versus Imric? Oh, Imric, like, I'm for sure going to have Sky Striders. We got to see. He hasn't banned anything yet. So we have Ogre Kingdoms versus High Elves, and I banned Spears, Silverin Guard, and Lothern Sea Guard. Ban the Caster Lord. Then I have an excuse to use the Fire Belly. Scrag is still great mod too. He is, yeah. Or ban Crushers, Trappers, and Lead Belchers. Could. I still have an Iron Blaster. Yeah. I mean, it's pointless theory crafting until we know what he's actually going to ban. After that brings Shadow Walker spam. I mean, wouldn't my Sabertusk packs just run him down? I don't know. I feel like High Elves... Now, I could be wrong about this because I've literally never had to try such a thing. Every time I play this matchup, it's just Spears and Archers versus the Ogres. But, like, I feel like Ogres would do really well versus a High Elf Cav build because Cav in general doesn't do that well versus, like, Ogres. I don't mean the faction. The faction, like, Cav is decent against, but that's because of Noblars and running off range units and stuff. But, like, actual Ogre units, probably trade up. Ban Crushers. He did ban Crushers. White Lion type build could rush, I suppose. Yeah, could. He banned Crushers. I could technically go Crusher Great Weapons or Crusher Iron Fist, but I think in the spirit of the tournament, that would just be a shielded variant of the same thing. So I'm gonna treat them all as the same thing. He banned Crushers. Got it. What about Bolt Throwers? Well, I'm going to rush him. I'm just going to sit there, but... He banned Stonehorns. Stonehorns and Crushers so far. So he took out both my real good tools at killing Phoenix Guard and melee, cycle charging with Stonehorns and cycle charging with Crushers. So now I'm going to either need a Lead Belcher or, well, multiple Lead Belchers or an Iron Blaster. So he can only ban one of those two things, but I almost certainly have to kill his Phoenix Guard with range pressure now. Man-Eaters? Could be good. What's his last ban? Tramperinos. It's fucking 5 a.m. in Australian? Oh no. Go back to bed. He banned Noblar Trappers. So no Crushers, no Stonehorns, no Noblar Trappers. Okay. Let us do... Yes. Yes! Yes! Okay. We got some stuff. We got some things. Bloody Cleaver. Am I really going to be sitting in melee combat? Yeah. I mean, he has to bring Phoenix Guard, otherwise I'm going to be sitting in melee combat, so... That's fine. Let's go fight, fight, win. We'll try. And if we don't, we had fun. Game 1 was fun as fuck. Game 1 was a blast. Pork week. Alright. Those, and then we need some of these. That is getting a little awkward, isn't it? Mornfangs are so expensive. Mornfangs are so expensive. What about something like this? Should have banned regular Noblars. Yeah. What about something like this? How you guys feeling about this? You guys liking this? You pay 200 for 30 bonus versus large. God, I don't know if that's worth it, but if I got a regular Mornfang, it wouldn't even matter. Yeah, I'm gonna get one Mornfang Kev with great weapons, because otherwise, like, I have nothing to deal with Imrik. So we can do that. Is Lore of Beasts just better? Because I could do Curse of Honor here. I'm thinking. Everybody calm down. I could do Curse of Honor here and Flock of Doom. Rather than Bone Crusher and Troll Guts. Because what are we going to Troll Guts in this army? Fucking nothing. Yeah, let's do that. We're going to go Lore of Beasts. Can't see. What did you ban? I banned Spearman, Silvering Guard, and Lathan Sea Guard. Can Queek even catch Drycha, Larry? I don't think I want to answer that question. Hunter on Stonehorn against the ban rule. Chunguska, I think it would be allowed because it's a mount. It's different than the feral version. It would be allowed, but my opponent and I, one, my opponent's a good guy. I enjoy him. And two, we're having some language barrier issues, so I don't know. I just don't want to fuck him over on a for fun tournament. Like, if this was serious, super high stakes stuff, I would be a little more ruthless about it, but it's just not worth it. Besides, I got a build I like behind the blocker. If he brings unit as ban, you all should restart. No need to keep ignoring the rules. He just asked if Lathan Sea Guard applies to the same unit in Shields. Guess if I say, if I ban Carnosaurs, you can't just pick a Scar Veteran on a Carnosaur. I mean, it's different if you're banning a Feral Carnosaur Swiss, because, like, my thinking on that is, like, if you ban a Feral Manticore and someone takes a Manticore mount, that's, like, different. Because it's like, isn't a Bastiladon with a Rev Crystal, a Bastiladon with a Solar Engine? Aren't those all different? Like, a Feral Bastiladon is different. Like, if you ban a Bastiladon, you aren't banning the Feral, the Solar Engine, the Rev Crystal stuff. Kind of same, like, because even if you take mounts out of it, like, what can you? How derivative are we going to go here? Couldn't I just ban, like, humans? Like, if you're playing Empire, don't I just ban humans? And then it's like, all you can take is horses. It's like, I mean, not really. So you're just banning, like, more of the specific unit. My brother is apparently getting Company of Heroes 3. Ban Star Dragon, opponent takes Imrik on a Star Dragon. That's different, though, because, like, that's why food fun rules aren't fun. Rule lawyers chew them up. Yeah. Anyway, that's different though, because like you would not say that a Star Dragon and Imric are the same unit. Like Imric has Dragonhorn. Imric has he fills your Lord slot, right? If you take a Star Dragon, like a base Star Dragon, you need to also take a Lord, so that's extra expensive. Imric has the Star Lance. Imric has Lord of Dragons debuff. Like he has a bunch of things. He is a better Star Dragon. So it is different. Like, is it still a dragon? Yes, but again, we can go back to the argument of like, so what? Can we just ban like all horsemen? Because it's like, oh, how different really are Knights of the Blazing Sun from Pistoliers? They're both on horses. They're both fast. They both have a guy on the mount. They're different. Like, it's different. It doesn't matter how simple it is. Like, I feel like you're going way too hard into how could I possibly make this not fun and just not appreciate the concept of like, hey, just ban a couple units that you're sick of seeing and go play a game. Like, I don't know. This is also why, like, this is a larger conversation, but there are people that, like, hate land battle rules, and then the fruit rules have to get written, like, they're by a lawyer, and it's like, what are the principles of the fruit rules? Always attack and don't camp near the white line, but then people pick at them so much that they have to get super lengthily worded, and then when a casual player reads them, they're just like, oh, well, this is obnoxious, and it's like, it doesn't have to be obnoxious, but some people just aren't ever satisfied with, like, good enough. Can you ban specific lords? Of course you can. It's in the example, in the challenge page. The example is you can ban Ikit Claw, Rat Ogres, and Globes. This is in the page. This is in the page. I'm not going to constantly fight for rules if you're not even going to read them. Ah! Ah! I hate it. I hate rules lawyering stuff. That's why Dom funnels up all the new casuals. Does it, though? They haven't been looking that active recently. Okay. My opponents take a look, have fun. I got so busy yelling at randoms that I got distracted. What's his unit count? If it's Phoenix Guard, it's going to be really small. It's not Phoenix Guard. Okay, so we're feeling all right. Imric, 1 Phoenix Guard, White Lions, Archers, Life Mage. So if the other person's playing Norsky, you just ban both their Legendary Lord and their non-Legendary Lord and you win. Well, then you could technically never start the game, so you wouldn't win, you just would have never started the game, and then your opponent would be like, I'm still building my army, even though they could never functionally build an army. We wouldn't go anywhere, and sometimes you would forget that it's a goddamn video game! Ugh! People against having fun, you make me so mad. Okay. It's a breath attack onto a couple more Mournfang. That's okay. Fine with that. Alright, let's see if the Lead Belchers can do any damage to Imric at all while we get up here and do some stuff. Oh, there are Illyrian Reavers behind me. Okay. Cool. I'll keep the base small amount of people that I need to peel them off. But for now, we'll just overwhelm with our Saber-Tusk packs. Because my Saber-Tusk packs could be back there dealing with the Skirmish Cav, but they aren't, so too bad. Okay. Mournfang Cav is going to go hit Imric in the face. Flag of Doom caster is going to go do Flag of Doom things. And those guys are opting in with the Phoenix Guard just to more harass them than to actually get too much done. Lead Belchers are trading with those Illyrian Reavers, and I'm overall fine with that. There we go. We push them off just with the pressure of our mines. Now the Iron Fist should be able to keep them a little honest. Imric's out there doing out there things. You guys are all doing good. Now the Phoenix Guard are committing on to my Saber-Tusk packs. So these Saber-Tusk packs are going to go over here and get a rear charge onto those White Lions. Noblars are here, Lead Belchers All of you shoot at Imric until those Illyrian Reavers feel like coming back within range, but for now, those Ogre Bulls are just going to pull back for a little bit. Charge the White Lions. Hornfang's still trying to get over there. You guys get a rear charge. Ogre Bulls push straight through and get onto those guys. Let's get the Flag of Doom going. Ooh, actually, I could use a curse in this area. Leadbelcher is doing more damage to my Mournfangs than they are to Imric.
Yeah. In my gut. This way. Hungry. I'll smell ya. Noblars attack.
Okay.
Iron Fist.
So we have the infinitely rampaging Sabertusks, so no real reason to tell anybody else to go do stuff because the Sabertusks are just gonna infinitely rampage whether we want them to or not. We have the Ogre Bulls with Iron Fist back, we have all this stuff back, Leadbelchers are firing back over there, another one of those is coming down, but we're overall fine. And this Leadbelcher is trying to point blank shoot the Phoenix Guard, chasing off of those things. Yeah, we got this one. I am gonna butcher up my Mournfang Cav with great weapons, and now they will fulfill their entire purpose. The only reason I brought them was to stop Imric from jumping on my lord like this, so I'm gonna... There. I'm gonna slow him and make sure he stays here for a second. Ogre Bulls, come back, do that. These Ogre Bulls, go do that. You guys come with me. Noblars can stop chasing because you're never gonna catch them. Noblars can stop chasing because you're never gonna catch them. Mournfang Cav with great weapons, still fighting that. And the Phoenix Guard taking a lot of damage from these Leadbelchers. While these Leadbelchers I'm going to have shoot into Skirmish Cav for a bit. The Iron Fist will go catch him. We'll be fine. I would like a Curse of Honor here. I need one more Wind of Magic. Okay, I can wait for that. Army losses. Apparently I didn't have to wait for that. GG. Can you just ban the opponent? I could just ban the opponent. Easy. You mean Ogre Whelm? Yeah. So the Mournfang Cav with great weapons were just there to protect my lord and the Leadbelchers from Imric. That's why when he had Skirmish Cav, I didn't pull them back, because they're not good at chasing down Skirmish Cav. They're too slow. So I just had to use the Leadbelchers to defend themselves from the Skirmish Cav. But that, I don't know. I wasn't very concerned about that, because Leadbelchers will out-trade Skirmish Cav 100%. And I had already overcome the front line, because without Spearmen, the Heil front line is absolute paper. 2 ogres, right? Because the Spearmen, they have anti-large, is the super sexy thing to talk about with them, but it's actually not the damage of the Spearmen I'm afraid of. It's their charge defense and their super high melee defense. So without that, without charge defense, without high melee defense, you can see how quickly the ogres just got through White Lions, even though White Lions are better combatants. They don't have the stats I care about. They have higher melee attack and armor piercing, but I don't care about that. I just wanted them not to have charge defense and not have high melee defense. Anticipated a campaign where you can't use a mouse? How would that even work? How would that even work? Alright, last pick and ban thing. Winner of round 2 picks 2 they wish to play. Okay, so I pick any 2 I wish to play. I'll do Beastmen Greenskins. That sounds fun. Right. What's the map? Prague? Oh. Medium small map with no terrain. Okay, that's fine for Beastmen Greenskins. I didn't screw myself over with a pick there. Give myself a point. We're going to game 3. Woo. Tretch has prevailed over Raced. Cummerdinner has prevailed over Naked Cherub. Those are all the results so far. I'm surprised your opponent let you have Noblars. Yeah. Yeah, that's stuff you want to ban. I think it was just during battles. You could do setup and stuff for that, grouping before battles. So what? You just had to... I'm confused by Anticity's challenge thing. Like, could he not give them any orders? Like, did he just have to go AFK and hope he could win? Tomb Kings versus Beastmen or Greenskins? I'll go... Greenskins. Greenskins have a wider roster. Because Beastmen, if he bans out, like, Minotaurs, then I just can't get through the Tomb King's front line, so at least Greenskins have a bit of depth. To watch a Dark Elf game or Malekith, Malice, and the Cheese Runners are banned? I'll probably get that. Probably. Tomb Kings, I ban Arkan, the black. Already that makes my prospects infinitely better, because whoever my lord is can't just get spirit leeched to death. No mouse is not a thing. Yeah, I'd have to say VOD or nothing. I've banned the Anakin. What else do I even want to ban? I don't know. Ooh, I could ban Ushakti Great Bows. LCS co-stream when all's live from Vienna happy. League of Legends co-stream? I would 100% do that if I was allowed. I don't know if I'm allowed, but I would 100% do that. I might have to look into it, because I just think that would be fun. I watch LCS anyway. Is it live right now? Hold on, actually. I always forget when the new fucking thing is. Spider... Tomb Guard, Stalkers. I'm gonna ban Ushakti Great Bows. After that, I don't know. He bans Spider Rider Archers. You need permission from Riot? Maybe. How about a ban of DLC, by the way? That could be good. Though, I will say I don't even remember what's in the Ikit DLC. I remember it's Ikit. It's not Warp Fire Throwers, even though you would think. Is Gisele's? Are Rattling Gunners a part of that, or Rattling Gunners base game? No Tomb Guard, no real battle line? True. Though you could still take Tomb Guard with Halberds. Nekar Horsemen is a pretty good shout out, but I think, like, I'm personally of the opinion that Nekar Horsemen are trash. I think Nekar Horsemen suck, so I don't give a fuck if he brings them. Rattlings are DLC? Lame. He banned Black Orcs. Huh. Alright, he banned Black Orcs. Tomb Guard is a good shout. Tomb Guard is a good shout. I'm looking to see if there's anything else I absolutely don't want to fight against. Otherwise, I'll ban Tomb Guard. Yeah, sure. We'll do Tomb Guard. And that also takes out the Kepler Guard. So I took out the Kepler Guard and the Chosen of the Gods, along with my bans. Nice. I'm getting a lot of pings from Turn server. Why? Oh, he's doing some Company of Heroes stuff. Okay. Question about the rules as the banner. Can I choose to ban Avalanche Mortars but allow the Poison Wind Mortars? No. Like, that's just too complicated. Ban Ushopti, so we can't summon either. That would be silly. So we can't have Arkan, Tombguard, or Ushopti Great Bows. I would be tempted to take a Rogue Idol if he didn't have Sparkle Stalkers. As Loopy's talking about, the Stalkers are pretty poggers for just the Rogue Idol. But overall, I think I have an idea of what I want to do, unless his third ban is Wurzag. If he bans Wurzag, then I have to rethink what I want to do, but it looks like he has no indication of doing that. So with Wurzag's melee buffs, I feel pretty confident I can get through the Tomb King's front line. Even honestly with just goblins. Here's his last ban. Is it Wurzag? Because if it's not, you're in trouble. He's thinking. What do you mean, just goblins? The 300 gold goblins. Javali Rider. What is a Javali Rider? I'm guessing he's talking about the Orc Boar Boys. What is Javali in Spanish? A boar, yeah. 1,000. Savage Orc Boar Boy Biggins? Okay. He banned the Savage Orc Boar Boy Biggins. I'm guessing that he meant to ban regular Boar Boy Biggins, so I'm just not going to take either. Again, there's a language barrier, so I'm just going to like... Okay, I understand what you meant. So, no Boar Boy Biggins of either variant. And no Spider Rider Archers, no Black Orcs. Okay, I can work with that. Cool, cool. Edbutt or Fists of Gork? I'll do Fists of Gork. I've generally been enjoying Fists of Gork a lot recently, so I'll keep with it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Keep that. Cool. So we have ourselves a Wurzag. Get some of these. Are you even good anymore? Is anything even good anymore? Physical resistance. Physical resistance? Ew. Who even uses physical damage anymore in the year of our Lord 2029? Missile resistance. Good enough. Do I take archers or do I not even bother? Do I just go all melee all day? Decisions. That could be okay, but I don't know how I feel about it. Do we even take archers? Do we even need them? Do we even need them? Or do we just hit him in the mouth? I'm kind of leaning towards just hit him in the mouth. T to the B to the H. Not really that interested in fighting Tomb King's healing with little pokey sticks. 700 gold left. Oh, I could get squigs. I don't have any squigs. Gobbo Tide when? You're kind of getting a Gobbo Tide. Savage Orc. I thought about taking Savage Orc Biggins, but I heard from Cool Umbrella that they're trash now, and I really don't want to try and figure out if they are or are not trash in a Game 3 situation. That does not seem the most wise course of action. I was thinking, I'm taking some... I don't know if I should take some Orc Biggins or not to try and deal with Ushapti. I like melee Ushapti. I don't know. The Moon Howlers? I'm 5 gold short of being able to afford the Moon Howlers. I'm sorry to report. With deep sadness, I report that I have a 0 gold spend, bitches! Okay. Reversing the Empire, can I choose to ban their 3 greatest Lords of Magic Eurocasters? What would they be? Fire, Death, and Life. Pretty easily. Gonna need some anti-large. I do have 2 Orc Biggins for that. I do have 2. We also have a secret unit. We have a secret unit for dealing with big things. But it's very hush-hush. If you even think about revealing what my secret unit is, I will kindly ask you to stop revealing what my secret unit is. What are the bans? I banned Ushapti Greatbow, Ark in the Black, and Tombguard. And he banned Orc Boarboy Biggins, Spider Rider Archers, and Black Orcs. DeBiggin? I would take a Rogue Idol if he didn't have Sparkle Stalkers, but with Sparkle Stalkers, that would just be a biggin target. Your secret unit is Orcs. Your face is Orcs. Alright, he's readying up for game 3. And then whoever wins the next opponent is ready. It'd be Kummer Dinner. He's chilling, vibing. The secret unit is trolls! Not stone trolls, regular trolls. Why not stone trolls? I don't know. The 300 gold more expensive for missile and spell resist, which, without Ark in the Black, the Tomb King's lore, they're not going to bring damage spells, so the spell resist is wasted. The missile resist is maybe wasted, unless he brings, like, basic skeleton archers, and even then I'm not that scared of them. So basic trolls will get done when I need to get done. They can counterfight the Ushapti. They do have good healing, and Wurzag casting his Bonewood Staff over and over again give him pretty solid melee attack. I did bring 2 Orc Biggins. Mostly because I had 2 unit slots left and like 1,700 gold, so I didn't know what else to do, so I brought some better infantry than just purely 5 goblins. Got some squigs for some armor piercing. Got 2 Spider Riders, 4 Orc Boar Boys, not the big ones, just the basic ones, to counter Cav. And with 65 armor and armor piercing, they'll do fine against Natcar Horsemen, especially if paired up with Spider Riders. Spider Riders! The lads are ready! And of course, Wurzag giving buffs to, again, everybody involved. They should be able to grind through. We do have the 8-peak loonies, Night Goblin Fanatics. So I think with all of them, we're going to have a pretty solid front line that should be able to bust through whatever the Tomb Kings have and get to their back line. Get some little squiggos. Get some trolls. And we have Warzag. Yeah, he has a pretty wide army. Okay. Spider has a bow, is not regular. Yeah. I don't honestly know what his army is if he has that many troops. But I'm more comfortable seeing that many troops than seeing like 300. Because if it was like a double kitty crazy blob or something, I don't think that would be very good. But it'd be more scary and surprising. At least, like, I'm fighting what I kind of expected to fight. I feel like a peasant, I would have taken a load of savage orcs and charged screaming. I'm scared of basic archers, if that's the case. I don't know. It could have been fine. I just, like, again, it's a game 3, so I wanted to stick with units that I trust more. That I believe in more. And for that, it's basic gobos. Because basic gobos are insane for their cost. 20 melee attack, 26 melee defense, and then Warzag can give them 12 more melee attack. So Warzag can get them up to 32 melee attack. Which is kind of nuts. Drinking out of cups. Always ready. Skeleton archers feel really bad now for some reason. They do indeed feel pretty trash. Okay, so we have skeleton horse archers. I'm gonna let them shoot goblins for a bit. We have a Tomb King, a Lich Priest of Death. Oh, shit. I honestly didn't think Lich Priestess had death. I thought they had light, and I thought they had, I don't know why I thought that, but I thought they had light and Natkara only. Okay, so Warzag can still get Spirit Leeched, which is pretty sad. But you guys advance. I know I'm leaving most of my army behind because I don't want them to get too far ahead. Because these units are all significantly faster. Okay. I'm gonna chuck a Spider Rider and a Boar Boy at him and call it good. Okay. Swigs are gonna hop in there. Boar Boys, Spider Riders, all of you. Okay. Let's buff up some stuff and get in there. Okay, we are getting some stuff done. Hooray, hooray. I'm gonna net that guy in place so he doesn't cause me any troubles, and I'm gonna buff up my stone trolls. You pig cav are gonna come through here. Now that I've made you some space, you're gonna come right through with me, and you're gonna hit those sepulchral stalkers right in the face, right in their stupid, dumb faces. Waz up, so let's push through, everybody. Sepulchral stalkers deal with that. I mean, Boar Boys deal with that sepulchral stalker. While Warzag is going to punt around this guy, apparently. Boar Boys can fall back for a bit. And we have some sleepy guys. Okay, you must have killed something that fully disintegrated off. You guys come over here. Those will crumble on their own. It's fine, but I need you elsewhere. And already we have a new Shopti summon out? Jesus Christ. Quick, throw, throw, throw. There we go. Managed to throw before they got too low on HP. They couldn't throw at all. Spider Rider is going to run out here. More Spider Riders. These guys are going to go shut down the catapult like I wanted them to. These guys are going to go do this. We'll ignore the Skeleton Horse Archers for a bit. Warzag's going to fuck off for a while. Spider Riders are going to come over this way. Orc Warboy Biggins have won their fight. Now everybody's pushing through. Good for you. You guys won, and I entirely forgot about you because, you know, I mean, There's a lot of shit going on. So that's cool. We're feeling good. We're feeling good about what's going on. You guys are fighting your best. I'm gonna give you some buffs, but also to buff the whole army. Yet again, every time. Wah is ready. So we'll go Wah. Spider Riders, keep on the Sparkle Stalkers to keep them crumbling. Orc Biggins, just walk back here. Wurzag just needs to stay safe. I'm even going to throw out that. Just do a little bit of damage to Snapcarl Warriors. Rear charge these Ushapti while you're still wad up a little bit. Sparkle Stalkers are gone. Ushapti Great Bows are gone. Not Great Bows, just basic Ushapti. Oh, we have 2 trolls that are sleepy. One of them didn't round, it's just sleepy. Another Spirit Leech onto Wurzag. It's not going to be enough to kill him, though, so we'll be okay with that. We are killing most of the Tomb King's stuff. And the Sparkle Stalkers did actually hang on to their pathetic, pathetic lives. So I'm going to run Spider Riders straight at him and take him out for good. For good this time. Don't have a spell right now to cast. Trolls have done really well at pushing through the front line. We are mobbing them on all sides. I'm going to throw down this because it also has a Spirit Leech type damage profile, and I really just want that Deathcaster dead, because fuck that guy. Just spamming that out for the melee attack. Alright, Wurzag's going to take a charge here. I'll buff up the AP balloons. I want the army-wide buff, but it's not really worth buffing Wurzag alone, because he's probably just going to knock that guy over. One more swing, and then you gotta run. Okay, you didn't kill him, run. Spider Riders and Trolls, keep that busy while I run away, because I don't really want to fight a Tomb King. Army losses is coming in hot. I'm going to be okay. How are you still alive?! There we go. How are those Sparkle Stalkers still fucking alive? I said so many things after them. Alright. Yeah, we did fine. Trolls did really well. They were the frontline bunker buster I wanted, plus they have a ton of regen. I think it was Phoenix King. I mean, Phoenix King used trolls against me recently and beat my ass into the dirt, but I think it was maybe Umbrella talking about it. I don't know. I've talked to a lot of people about trolls, and they just really like them recently as a good damage sponge. Wurzag made the whole army buff as hell, and then Orc Boar Boys and Spider Riders did their nasty work. On the other side, the Tomb King was a nice terror piece, though he was on a giant kitty cat, so he didn't get a lot of damage out. Spirit Leech caster and Fate of Unicaster got 1,000 value. Sparkle Stalkers did okay. Melee Ushapti were annoying to deal with. But without Arkin, without Tomb Guard, without Ushapti Great Bows, there really wasn't a whole lot I was super scared of. How's it going? It's going good, Cuden. It's going good. On a War Kitty? Yeah, that guy got 400 value. The War Cats suck. They suck real bad. Alright, we're getting my next opponent in here. Comer Dinner is on his way. It's a new thing, right? They used to be good in 2. Yeah, they used to be good in 2. Now they're bad. The Spinning Loons. Well, like, they're okay, but they're not as good as they used to be in Game 2. I wish the Spinning Loons wouldn't move so slowly. Like, because when you deploy them, your infantry can legitimately outrun the spinning loons, which means they can deal a ton of damage to themselves. Which, like, I understand your first reaction is it's thematic, because they like, do friendly fire all the time. Yeah, but I meant, like, it feels silly. It feels silly that you unleash this, like, ball and chain crazy abomination out into the wild. And you're like, haha! And then you just walk past it because it's moving so slowly. Like, that's silly. That's what I mean. All right, Troll Run, the Lost Crater, and the Chill Flow. Okay, Troll Run. Troll Run. Got him. Commander's here with his Turtle of Doom. Throw the blocker up. And we'll play some more factions. They sometimes just disappear in small inclines? Yeah. Still fighting BBB something? Nah, just won that one. Or you just get the one that doesn't even move. That was a weird video. Where I was tracking those spinning loons on Arnheim. The map just ate them. Commander's going dwarves, banning high elves and dark elves. Skaven. I'll go Skaven versus dwarves. Scabrinos. Apparently both suck. Both our picks are out already. The Phoenix King's out. Oh, okay, yeah. You and I both picked the Phoenix King, yeah. I see. So we have Skaven versus dwarves. Now we're on to the unit picks. What could he possibly ban that could make this dwarf favored? I know what I'm going to ban. You changed the race, but he's out too. I see. Yeah, I already know what I'm going to ban. I'm going to ban miners with blasting charges, gyrocopters, and gyrocopters with brimstone guns. Ooh, or I could ban slayers. We could ban slayers. We could. We're not gonna. Ban gyros. Depends on his bans. Okay, I'll get rid of minus blasting charges easy. And then if he bans like Giselles, then I need to get rid of gyros. If he doesn't ban Giselles, I might be okay. Does it begin with T and end in an Horic? Actually, yeah. If I'm doing what I'm planning on doing, I should probably get rid of Thoric. That's if I don't get rid of the gyros. Can't you just take the hero hammer, shoot your lord, and win? Not really. Not really. Skaven have a ton of cost effections. Oh. Thoric. I'll ban Thoric. And miners of blasting Thoric and gyros with steam guns. Remember that winning is as easy as not taking Queek. Yeah. All right, so he banned Jezzails, Globes, and Mortars. So without the Jezzails, I do need to ban the Gyros with Steam Guns. I got a Thoric and minus the blasting charges. Okay. Easy peasy. A horrible and violent death upon all of my enemies. Power! I mean, what? Did you say that? I didn't say anything. I did not say my answer to the most iconic 3 races. I did not. I'm sorry. I might get there. Or not. Or not is actually a possibility that cannot be ignored. But I will think about it. I did forget. It's true. And I'm tired of pretending it isn't true. So he banned globes. I could take the purple globes. The death globe bombardiers do actually exist. I can confirm. I have asked my sources and they exist. So let's get some purple globes. Yeah, let's go purple globes, purple globes, purple globes, purple globes, purple globes. I don't think he's gonna do it. By the way he's saying it, I don't think he's gonna do it. He's saying it all weird. I don't think he's gonna do it. He's not gonna take purple globes. He's not gonna do it. Human Bush just a dumb asshole. I don't think he's gonna do it. You're right, I'm not. You're right. See, told you he's not gonna do it. I told you he's not gonna do it. You weren't gonna listen to me. What am I doing here? Not the question a lot of people want to hear, but what am I doing here? What's this build? Uh-huh. This seems fine. I mean, this seems okay. Yeah. If you play as the dwarves, could you make the hero runesmith master engineer work for you? Probably not. What the hell? Okay, my mouse broke for a second. Master engineer unfortunately kind of sucks, and the hero runesmith is way overcosted, unfortunately. Spirit of the Gorg, my exact words at a meeting. Yeah, I think, like, there's a couple ways you could try and play this, and one of them is definitely bringing purple globes. But I think we got it here. Not what a lot of people want to hear, but what am I doing here? Okay. Anyway, well, come during the things on his build. Beastmen, most iconic 3 units of all time. Probably Toroks, Centaurs, and the Butchers of Kalkengard. So, I guess Minotaurs are shields, but the Butchers of Kalkengard specifically. Dark Elves, if you go all time, it's probably Marathi, 2 Manticores, and Scourge Runners. Scourge Runners have withstood the test of time, but Malekith and Malice are relatively new. Grand Cathay, Peasant Long Spears, Jade Warriors, Miao Ying. Or Dragonblood or Shugi Lord of Yin. Yeah, probably the Shugi Lord of Yin. Korn, Valkia, Fleshhounds. And then I'm trying to figure out if Minotaurs are still new enough or if they've imprinted on the meta. Probably Minotaurs at that point. Norska would be Wulfric, because I think Throg is better right now, but across all time, it's probably Wulfric. So Wulfric, Skinwolves. I don't know how I forgot that. Of course, they're always there. And then Marauder Horsemen or Horsemasters. Why not bring the long-range globes? Because he banned the mortars, which is the globes. Mortars, globes, and Giselles. Skaven would have to be Poisonman globes, Greyseer on a bell, and then Rat Ogres. Like, they're always there. Tzeentch, Kairos, Soul Grinder of Tzeentch, Blue Horrors, Warriors of Chaos, Sigvald, Marauder Horsemen, and Marauder Horsemasters. That one was actually unfortunately easy. Bretonnia, Knights of the Realm, the Fey Enchantress, Paladins. Dwarves, Mindless Blasting Charges, Slayers, and Thoric. And that's as far as I got before we got into the loading screen. Norska Mammoths? Norska and Mammoths, they are not one of the top 3 meta-defining units ever. Quote from a good friend of mine to his team: I don't think anyone here, myself 100% included, is qualified to work on the project this scope. That sounds promising. Alrighty, we went with Snitch, Deathmaster. I did bring the Teethbreaker ROR Rattling Guns, just in case of Gyrocopters of Brimstone Guns or a Gyro Bomber or some sort of thing like that. I needed some form of anti-air pressure. Brought this guy with Crack's Call and Warp Lightning. Crack's Call was in my video of underappreciated spells, because Poison Globes exist, but in this exact scenario, without Poison Globes, Crack's Call actually might be pretty cool. Then we have Skaven Slave Frontline with Plague Monks backing them up. Plague Monks make mincemeat out of Slayers, so if there are like a bunch of Slayers or something, they'll be okay. And then we have 2 Rat Ogres for some armor piercing plus some mass, and we do have 1 dog unit just to muck up the backline and be annoying. So we'll see how that goes. These Rattling Guns are going to move straight up into that forest and then sit and wait for me to call for them. It's going to be an experiment for all of us. Are you guys fashions game slaves? No. Okay, so I can keep you the same distance behind them that I actually want you to be. Cool. His build is smaller than mine. I'm not sure how much smaller it's going to be, but we'll have to see. Actually, I don't like these dogs being all the way up there, in case he does like full Vanguard or something. He did not do full Vanguard. Okay. He does have a flame cannon. Okay. Alright, seems legit. I'm gonna pop the concealment bombs just in case, because I really don't want to get spotted right now. That would be real bad. Okay. I'll give you guys orders to go forward, because you're currently just getting shot. You go shoot that guy in the face. Hey, Biscuit, stand still for me. Okay. Now's about the time to go get in there, I suppose. What the fuck? Stop doing that. What's going on with my mouse right now? Okay. Ratlings didn't get too much done. He did bring Iron Breakers to do the exact same thing I didn't want out of his Miners of Blasting Charges, but at least they're a lot more expensive. Okay. What happened to my caster? Crack's Call went on cooldown. Where did it go? Where the fuck did my spell go? I'm actually furious. Where the fuck did Crack's Call go? What the shit? Where did my spell go? It went off, apparently. It just didn't do anything. I'll have to watch the replay. Like, maybe he dodged it, but it didn't look like he did. Okay. Flame cannons are being annoying. You guys have worked your way through, so... try and get onto that. You guys are killing those dwarf warriors. You guys go kill that. And Snitch just fucking deletes some Iron Drakes like a boss. And then he's gonna leave. No questions asked. Then he's gonna leave, no questions asked. Net down the White Dwarf and get going. Get going! Move! Move your stupid rat ass! Why are you constantly knocked down? Run! Run! Okay. So that Iron Breaker that should have been dead from a single Crack's Call is still here and still annoying me. I'm very thrilled about that prospect. Okay, you go get in melee and we'll just start using your Mortis Engine to our benefit. You keep them routing. Snitch, go snipe that. Okay, the Mortis Engine has set upon them. These Death Runners are just going for this. Okay. We have successfully shattered those. You guys come back. These fucking Iron Drakes are still alive, so we do need to kill them off. And I guess we have to kill them to the last man. Alright, we did. Now the flame cannons. I just need him to stay there for a little bit. Alright. Dive in there. Things are looking pretty bad. Weren't. I love that voice line. Bang! Bang! Okay, so Death Runners are doing their best. Death Runner's still getting nuked. So this Ironbreaker that lived through the entire battle, I really want to know what the fuck happened to my Crack's Call. Because it took the Winds of Magic, it took the cooldown, and it never went off.
Unleash warfare! Skaven slaves! Murder, kill! Warlock and Ganir!
Rattling Guns are trying to kill some Slayers for a little bit. You're just running away from Grombrindle. At this point, there's no one left. There's some Dwarf Warriors, some Ironbreakers. It's just Snitch. I don't think Snitch can carry it. So, yeah, it's over.
Ready, steady, do!
Yeah, Rattling Guns are also routing.
Master Snitch! Frenzy! Kill!
It dodged? It went off, but he dodged it? Oh, okay. Then that's just a good play by him. I wasn't looking, but it did, like... It just looked like it missed entirely. Or not, sorry, not missed entirely. It, like, bugged, because I also didn't hear the animation, but I could have just missed it. Warp. Okay, we'll try to fight Grombrindle. I mean, we'll give Snitch his day, but it's looking unlikely. There's a one Slayer there with 6 HP. Okay, Snitch is doing his best. Yeah, he's missed like 3 attacks in a row. That's it, GG. Damn. Yeah. Rattling Gunners were unfortunately a worthless unit, but I had to take them in case of Gyrocopters. Death Runners did great. Plague Monks did fine. Rat Ogres got nuked, and Dogs did okay, but it was mostly just a good build for my opponent. So nicely done to him. I am very disappointed that I couldn't shut down the Flame Cannon earlier. I thought I put someone on it, but they must have dropped their attack orders or just not got a lot of damage off before they got routed, so rip in peace. Poor Snickers, yeah. Yeah. It's another win for Dwarves. Being schmelly in their schmelly little box. Lost Crater. Lost Crater. Alright. I don't know what to do. Down a game? I'll go Empire, ban. He already used Dwarves. Skaven. And... I don't know. What do I even care to ban? I'll ban Empire. I don't feel like doing a mirror. Empire, ban Skaven, and Empire. I should have taken the purple globes, man. I should have taken the purple globes. But I didn't. I wanted to play with Death Runners. And they did well. It was very close. I think the purple globes probably would have won the game. But then I still would have needed the Rattlings to deal with Gyros just in case. So purple globes... Maybe take 2 of them, cut 2 Death Runners and a Skaven Slave to afford it. Yeah, that could maybe have been better. Probably should have taken Flensing Ruin instead of Crack's Call and Warp Lightning. Because if I have the Purple Globes, then I don't need Crack's Call to clear out Iron Breakers. I can just Purple Globe them in the face. And then Flensing Ruin could have dealt with the Master Engineer and Grombrindle. Could have been better. But I don't often get to use Plague Monks and Death Runners, so Too bad. Ban Huntsman, Knights of Blazing Sun, and Spearman. Maybe. Alright, he's going Dark Elves. Okay. I'll ban... I'll ban Dark Riders, Cold One Knights, and Black Arc Corsairs, Dual Swords. Dark Riders, Cold One Knights, Black Arc Corsairs, Dual Swords. Let's see what he's going to ban from the Empire. He's thinking. Ban War Wagons, Huntsman, and Hellstorm Rocket Battery. Okay. I don't really use War Wagons, so that's fine. I don't really do those things. Alrighty, where are we at with this? Do that. Get rid of that. Okay. So that's that. Now, War Wagon, Huntsman, and Hellstorms. Okay. That is okay by me. Huntsman. I wonder what he's worried about with Huntsman. How does that look? Probably terrible. Probably terrible. But, hey, I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah. I'm thinking we're doing it anyway. Smells like Dark Shard build? Probably. Seems likely, my lord. See one of those in case of Scourge Runners. But maybe that's better. I don't know. Do I want a basic cannon or a Hellblaster volley gun? I think the basic cannon is just has way more range for keeping Scourge Runners at least mildly honest. I have 100 awkward gold I'm trying to figure out what to do with. Oh, is there anything on my lord I can get for 100 gold that I feel like getting? Evasion? Sure. What did he ban? War Wagons, Huntsmen, and Hellstorms. Hellstorm Rocket Battery. He's doing some extra thinking. Yeah, I think it should be okay. If that occurs. Maybe. How's the other side of the bracket going? While we wait for that. Sabers and Tretch still having it out. Bjorn awaiting his opponent. We're down here fighting with Commandinner. So 2 more best of 3s at least after this one. I know it's taking him a while over there. You know, I just kind of had a funny thought about what my build is weak to. Requires lots of thinking on the bans. Maybe. I know pretty well what I want to ban. It's just a quick boop boop boop, but I guess some people are thinking really hard about it. Alright, now that he's ready to... I don't have a ton to kill, like, really big things. I'm curious if I can kill Malekith on a dragon. I think I can. But we'll see. But actually what would be kind of fucked is if he brought, like, 2 Hydras. 2 Hydras would be really tough for my build to deal with. Okay, so we have one cannon just to keep Scourge Runners a little honest. And then we have the silver bullets to make Malekith think twice before he gets saucy. And then a front line of spearmen with some great swords mixed in without Black Ark Corsairs, because I banned them. Without Black Ark Corsairs, greatsword should actually do pretty good work on the front line. Dark Riders were banned, so I should. Dark Riders and Coldwind Knights were banned, so you can only bring Dread Knights or the Doomfire Warlocks, which makes his Cav Corps pretty expensive. And I think with Plague of Rust support from Balthazar Gelt, I should be able to beat Cold and Dread Knights. Doomfire Warlocks, I'll just drop a Searing Doom on them and it'll be a worthwhile trade, but we'll see. But if he does go Mass Dark Shards, I have a lot of cannons to make that, not cannons, a lot of Cav to make that costly thing to do. Okay, so first things first, front line's going to advance further away from the cannon, so the cannon doesn't have issues. Cav's going to advance. He doesn't have a ton of Dark Shards, but he has some, so we'll go deal with that. I'll see if I can rampage his Manticore for free. That would be kind of fun. Scourge Runner is doing a bit of scourging and running, but that's okay. Okay. So we're just gonna go straight down the pike. Cannon having a bit of issues. And we're going to go with the tried and true strategy of what Scourge Runners and just ignore them entirely. How does that sound for everybody? Rear charge those Witch Elves, you come over here, kill all these Dark Shards off, more Scourge Runners running around, scourging, running, etc. Quick Chill Wind is going to friendly fire a bunch of troops, but yeah, in the end I guess it proves to be pretty worth it. As far as they go. Okay, handgunners, go deal with that. Spearmen, go deal with that. You guys make some space. I just want to pop Plague of Rust to give my army the army-wide damage buffs. Man, these Dark Shards are holding on. Yeah, there we go. Finally routed. Pretty sure I told you guys to get moving. Okay, Scourge Runners trapped in melee combat are not the terror that they can be otherwise, so I'm not that worried about them. Yeah, they're kind of getting roasted and toasted. Rear charge over there. Charge over there.
Sigmar commands to battle. Yes.
But a Witch Elf rush is indeed strange.
Attack. Go. Our weapons are yours.
Bap. Kind of surprised they didn't route the Witch Elves outright.
No lingering.
Okay. You guys go get those Witch Elves. I guess you fight the Manticore for now. I mean, there's nothing else I can do with you out there.
Take the ground. Take position. Ready to serve.
Okay, Great Sword's got murked a little bit. You continue shooting that chariot. Big Soul Stealer's gonna hit everybody. I'm gonna go Plague of Rust that guy.
I am master of Shalom.
Empire Knight's doing okay against that.
The Empire endures. Yes, my lord.
Cav shouldn't let him get out of here.
Go. We obey. Go.
Okay, and then with those Witch Elves routing, I should get the silver bullets back soon, and that'll be pretty huge for us.
Moving faster.
Manticore in the distance, still getting pwned by Empire Knights.
We serve the Emperor.
Throw out a quick Searing Doom on those Bleak Swords.
Haste goes magic. The Empire endures.
Now turn and kill them.
Sir.
Got the silver bullets back.
And speed.
Shoot those Witch Elves, otherwise they're gonna rally right behind you, and I'm gonna be a very sad hummus boy.
The Empire endures.
Cannon is forcing those Scourge Runners to run away. I'll have it shoot Malekith soon enough, but for now, I just want to make sure those Scourge Runners actually get gone.
Sigma guides us.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I literally knew that was gonna happen.
Quick march. Attack.
You get here, and next time when I tell you to shoot some naked ladies running through the desert, fucking do it!
For the comet.
Turn and fire! Shoot him in the face! Don't let them touch you or you're gonna rampage again, you stupid, dumb assholes! Thank you. Alright, that.
Yes, General.
We have plenty of peeps to hit Malekith in his dumb Malekith face. His dumb Malekith body. Stupid dumb Malekith being dumb and Malekith.
War. Take position. Go. Very well.
Okay.
Take the ground.
Plague of Rust, that guy down to like literally 0 armor.
Armor melts.
Cannons are still trying to force that Scourge Runner away.
And red.
Oh, Malekith opted to not go kill my guys. Okay,
Wrath on them.
seems fine.
Go. Great
Now he's killing my guys.
Fire. Sigma. Great swords. Take the ground.
Okay, ran off those Scourge Runners. Spearmen are never going to catch those things.
Bow before me.
Cannons might be a little stupid. Fire. Hey, I'm clicking fire. There you go. Good boy.
We are Sigma's heirs.
Okay.
No lingering.
Manticore's dead.
Quick march.
That Scourge Runner chariot that I was shooting at for 55 years did in fact come back
Move. We are
and
Sigma's
do exactly
heirs.
what I didn't want it to do.
Moving now. Yes, sir.
I'll have some spears get in there.
Yes, my lord. At speed. By your command.
Okay, downhill shot on him. Empire Knight's coming back. You're all coming back. Witch Elves are all shattered. So it is literally just Malekith and that Scourge Runner that Gelt's gonna go take care of. Plague of Rust him.
They will never move again. The Empire endures.
The Cannon Crew's terror routing. They should come back and get back on their mounts. Nope.
Sigma calls.
Yep,
Great
okay.
Canani wizard.
Now we can get back on our mounts.
Sigma guides us.
Okay, Scourge Runners have shattered.
To battle.
Cannon's back online. Shoot at Malekith again.
Yes, sir.
And now we set up
Formation. March.
the surround where nobody stands in Soul Stealer range and everybody gets vigor back. And we grind them to death with our bodies.
Ready. We await your orders. Yes, General. Take the ground. Quick march. The Empire endures. Great cannon.
Everybody down for Plague of Rust and grinding him with our bodies.
Obey. I am master of Shalom. Moving! Taking position! Ready for war! Our steeds are restless.
Welcome to 30 armor.
My empire. Withdraw!
Brr.
Ready for war!
Pretty big burst of damage. Army loss. $2,100 on Knights Blaze of Sun, 700 on another. Mixed for the Empire Knights overall, but fine. Great Swords won the frontline fight when there weren't Black Ark Corsairs with dual weapons, 1,100 silver bullets. Cannon fired for a lot of the game and just overpaid for itself, which is state of cannons right now. Y'all suck, but you are necessary. And Gelt did fine. He was supportive. Malekith 2,800. Scourge Runners, I just ignored them. Let them use all their ammo and everything that was useless to me. That's why I didn't ban him, as my normal Empire build here just has like a bunch of stuff. So it's like, what are Scourge Runners going to shoot? There's nothing important. And the Witch Elves were pretty crafty, but they don't have charge defense or armor, so even Empire Knights can get good charge on them. Yeah, Matt, that's exactly why I did that. You're right, because I just didn't want to deal with Dark Riders or Cold One Knights, because without them, I could position a lot more aggressively and leave my cannon way behind because I wasn't worried about it getting compromised. Or if he was going to compromise it, he'd have to spend like 1,200 gold per cav piece for Doomfire Warlocks and shit. Anyway. Right. We're going to game 3 yet again. Going to game 3 yet again. What's the map? If it's a small map, I'm going to put Lizardmen in the rotation. The Chill Flow? It's not a small map. It's not a big map. It's a medium map. It's a medium map. I'll go Lizardmen... Beastmen. Yes. Lizardmen and Beastmen. Yes. Maybe. Lizardmen, Beastmen. Is that what I want to do? Is that what I want to do? No. No. I kind of want to go Ogres again, because Ogres are actually really good if you can ban specific things. But I'll go Lizardmen, Beastmen. Let's keep it up. Let's keep mixing it up, playing different factions. Different factions, everybody. Hi, World Beater. What's up with Saberus and Tretch? I have no idea. Matt, I legitimately forgot Harpies. I forgot Harpies were a unit, so if he had brought them, I actually might have been in trouble, because I didn't really factor that in at all. So Lizardmen, Beastmen. Let's see which he... Well, he can't ban one. He just has to pick what he wants to play, and then I'll decide from there. He's going Lizardmen. Oh. Okay. I'll go Lizardmen too. Sure. Because Lizardmen, Beastmen could get real bad for Beastmen if he banned a specific couple of things. So we have the Lizard Mirror. I ban Life Slan. No Life Slan. Ban Dreadsaurian? No! I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been that aggressive, but also, no. You know what's funny is I just played Lizardman versus Lizardman against VM Caradoc, so I have my last Lizardman versus Lizardman build up right here. Yes, I have it. Ban Chameleon's Kings? Nah, dude. Chameleon's Kings are trash. Ban Razor Dawns. Ban Revivification Crystal. They couldn't have nerfed Command Skinks that bad? Yeah, they're pretty bad. Alright. He has banned the Revivification Crystal. What else do I even want to ban? Ban... I banned his skink coercive jabs, the 400 gold ones. He bans chameleon skinks. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. You know, alright. I'm gonna have to change things a little bit. I'm gonna have to change just a little teensy tiny amount to what I want to do here, but it should be okay. Probably. Is it a Lizardman mirror? Yeah. Yeah, it's a Lizardman mirror. You fucking know it's a Lizardman mirror. I bet before you even logged on to your computer, I bet you knew it was a Lizardman mirror. That's kind of the fucked up part, isn't it? The fact that you already knew. Okay. I'm ready. Without the Revivification Crystal, this build might be bad, but we will see. Dun, 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 dun. Hazel's looking at me like, what? What are we doing? What's happening? Violence, Hazel. Glorious violence. And we are waiting for him to hurry up and grab 2 feral carnivores. Master Mundi, Onslaught, a skink chief, 3 temple guard, and lock it in. Holy shit, he locked it in. Hi, Hazel Basil. Why are you wagging your tail in a circle? That's kind of a derpy way to wag your tail. Ah! Hi! Hi! Why am I under attack? Why am I under attack? Huh? What did I do to you to deserve to be under attack? Why are you attacking me? Why are you attacking me? We had a non-aggression pact and you broke it. And you broke it. We had a defensive pact and you broke it. And you broke it. We had a military alliance and you broke it. Ah! 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 Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Oh! Oh! Yeah! I'll take the blocker down in a second. I'm being assaulted by an animal at the moment. My leadership is faltering. My melee defense is not high enough. Ah! Don't shake. Never shake. You're gonna break your little neck. You're gonna break your little neck. One more shake like that, and your little spine is gonna sever, and that's gonna be so sad. Okay, no more shaking. Shake on it. Now you're learning. Alright, I gotta go. Come on. This is adorable. That's Hazel Basil. We loves her. Blocker come down. This is actually a build I used yesterday. Do have a Dread Saurian. Not the feral one. The one with all the machine guns on his bum. Then we have a Life Salon. I used to have a Revivification Crystal, but my opponent did just ban that, so I'm going to have to rely on the Life Salon to do all of the healing. And then it is a Cold One Cav Rush. Cold One Cav Rush. All of the Cold One Riders, all of the Feral Cold Ones, all of the Cav Rushing. 2 Feral Bastildons, because I used to have a Rev Crystal, but it is just a cheap, like a 650 gold, a ton of armor, Source of Terror, and it can clear out Saurus okay, it can clear out Skinks okay, it's just fine, it's just a fine thing. That's it, that's the whole build. My opponent has twice as many things as me, which means he's gonna fucking lose. Which means he's gonna fucking lose. Alright, let's see if Commodore can clutch it out. We have the Amexon Barbs, Rizardon Hunting Pack. We do have 1 Temple Guard, some Skinks. We have Croc Gar, an Ark of Sotek, a Beasts Caster, some Chameleon Skinks that I'm about to run at. Okay, so he's trying to kite a bit. That tracks. Okay, we're not going to catch him in time, so let's just go around. Go around. If he's shooting my Feral Cold Ones, which are worth 450 gold, that's fine. Okay, they rampaged. Okay. So I want to go throw my jabs at those hunting packs. I don't really want to get in range of the hunting packs with the Dread Saurian until I have thrown javelins at them. I think these guys got Flock of Doomed or something. I don't fully know. Okay. We're setting up the Cav flank. Shredder of Lustria is stuck on my Slon, which is pretty funny. Okay. And now we dive him. Feral Cold Ones just getting run around forever, which is fine. Where are those Temple Guard? They're in the blob? Okay. Take that. Banishment. Okay. Can't stop all of us. We will get those Amexon Barbs, god damn it. We will get them! Look at all of those lizards! They're just pushing their way through. We will get the Amexon Barbs! You can't stop us! Alright. I'm gonna make sure you can walk away, so walk away. I'll throw a heal way over there, just to heal up some people. You guys do that. You keep walking away. The big boy of Lustria is going to kill this Skink Priest of Beasts. Rest of you should probably fuck off. Rest of you should probably fuck off. I'm largely just ignoring that those Chameleon Skinks exist. I don't give a shit about them. Alright, Feral Dread Saurian running shop on this place. We did catch some Chameleon Skinks that made a minor whoopsie and allowed themselves to get caught. Those guys are doing good. I do want to spam more Earthbloods, Because I want to heal my whole army as much as possible, and I don't know if the regrowths are worth it right now, judging by the army we actually ran into. Dread Saurian can fuck off. I'll chase the Beasts caster with Cold One Riders or something. I don't want him just running into infinity over there. So Cold One Riders get on that. Feral Dread Saurian, come with me. Temple Guard Terror routed because that's a thing that can happen, I guess. But we're feeling pretty good. We're feeling pretty good about what's happening. Okay, so these guys are getting kited. Let's bring them back. I will actually regrowth them because Cold One Spear Riders are decent. You know, I don't really want to just let them go for free. But the Shredder can come here and kill this Arc of Sotek. Yeah. These guys can chase this. I'm gonna Blood Statuette of Spite, the healthy-ish Saurus. I have another banishment ready for them when we can. Chasing down these cam skinks. Okay, the Bastildon needs to get out of the Dread Saurian's way. If that Bastildon's dead to me, that's fine, honestly. Okay. Banishment those guys real quick to try and take out the last of the healthy-ish Saurus. Deal with this. Dread Saurian, keep up your duel. I'm coming to you. If Krokar really wants to chase us, then we'll deal with it. Beastcaster is getting infinitely chased off. Krokar really does want to chase us, so we'll deal with it. Temple Guard are shattered. You all are coming back. Throw down the damage resist. Keep running around in circles for a bit. Dread Saurian just turn at this point. If we're really going to have this many issues. Hopefully they don't have their don't die passive, because that charge is probably going to do a lot of damage. Cold One Spear Riders coming back. These Cold Ones are just chasing that Skink Priest of Beasts forever, but I guess that's just what we do now. Wasn't there a healthy-ish Saurus somewhere? Yeah, those are Chameleon Skinks. I don't give a shit. I'm going to sap down the Saurus. Dread Saurian, come with me. How many models are left on you? 18. Those are feral Cold Ones, though. I'll regrowth these Cold One Spear Riders. Because we have tons of Winds of Magic left, so it's more about keeping units alive. Okay, Feral Bastildon, ignore Krokgar. Dread Saurian, come with me. Skinks can chase those Saurus for a bit. Chameleon Skinks just fucked themselves by going invisible for a hot second, so now they're going to get gatted. Army losses is hitting. Yeah, and the Dread Saurian honestly got, what is it, 3,100 to buy this damn thing? Yeah, he didn't pay for himself, but he did good. He did good. We have to kill the last red-crested skink. Move out of the way. Just Gatling gun him. Broadside that bitch. Hey, shoot him. There we go. GG. That's kind of similar to Caradox build, and since they're in the same... Since they're in the same clan, I wonder if there's some internal VM scrims that have said the Amexon barbs are, like, really, really good here, because these builds are similar, but I found that with the Cold One Rush, you can just, like, you can just click everybody on the Amexon barbs, and then after you kill them, you're like, sweet, the Dread Saurian can beat everything else in this build. Because if the Amexon barbs got a couple good volleys onto the Dread Saurian, it would be fucking terrible for me, but as long as I can shut it down before engaging with the Dread Saurian, then he can just run shop over everything. Yeah. So, It's GG. That's a more serious build than you would think, though. I just took it versus Caradoc yesterday. Spec slot is open. Game 1. We're entering game 1 of the other semifinals. I just don't know what that's called. Sabrus, what's it called? Forge World Gantz. That's kind of funny. Okay, do I have a blocker up? No. There. Uh-oh. We might be getting some dwarf gameplay. I think this format is interesting and enjoyable. Good. That was the purpose. It's dwarves versus lizardmen. Okay. Just ban all of Cathay's frontline. Like, Larry, you're joking. I mean, I don't know how much you're joking, but like, that's kind of what I did in Ogres versus High Elves, where I was just like, Ogres versus High Elves. I banned Spears, Silver and Spears, and Lathered Sea Spears. And without them, it was like, there was one Phoenix Guard that was so elite, I could avoid it. And then his White Lion frontline just got fucking murdered by Ogre Bulls. Hazel, come here. Come here. What are you doing? Hang on. We gotta make the camera bigger for everybody to see your beautiful little puppy face. Alright, come here, pup. Oh. Who's your big puppy? Who's your big puppy? Look at this puppy. Look at this puppy. Such a good pup. She loves her dad. And she loves her mom even though her mom's been gone for a long time. Where is she, Hazel? Is she coming back Sunday? Is she coming back Sunday? Is Grace coming back Sunday from Seattle? Is she gonna say hi to you? Is she gonna be so excited to see her little puppy again? She loves her little puppy. And who wouldn't love you? Even if you keep chewing on your paws and you have an appointment about that tomorrow up in the cities with a doctor who wants to see you, but it got delayed because of a blizzard. A little blizzard. Can you believe that? That there's a blizzard in Minnesota? At this type of year, in this location, centered around this exact spot. Aurora Borealis. At this time of year. Huh? I'm going to update the scorecard, then I'm going to see if Hazel needs to go outside. Okay, so VOD, Bjorn. And then Sabris regnum. I missed an A. There we go. 0. Ready. Ban cats. Hazel loves her brother, Lil Muko. Hold on. All right, so F and G. Yeah, I waited to shovel everything all at once, but you know what? This channel has been way too Hazel centric for way too long. Come here. Oh, the boy. The little Mooerton. Are you a good Muka? Are you a good Muka? Alright, I'm gonna go put you back. There you go, buddy. Just so nobody gets the wrong idea and thinks that little Muka does not get love. Bans are Ancient Salamander, Stegodon with the Ballista, and Razordon hunting packs. And then cannons and blasting charges. Okay. So either there isn't a third ban or Sabris is being silly because he said cannons missing and blasting charges. Okay, I'm gonna let the pop out. Goodbye. Come on, pop. I legit just had a stupid thought because I forgot that I am in the finals. So for a second, I was like, I wonder if we get to the finals. I hope whoever it is does their pick of bands quickly. And then I was like, oh, wait, it's me. I'm back. I even got a soda. What happens if someone bans Throg, Wulfric, and the Marauder Lord for Norska? Well, then that person can't play Norska, so we'll cross that bridge when we get there, but I doubt anybody would do that. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, well, we'll deal with that if we get there, but I 99.9% guarantee that's not going to happen. Norska must concede. It's just an instant win. Good, real human being, good. I am now inspired to join Vermily just so I can do that. Could just put the chieftain in the corner. I mean, what? When you take him butt naked, isn't he only like 500 gold? 550? Yeah, it's not that bad. If your opponent wants to use all of their advantage and just taking out your lord. All right. I think Saber's had to go briefly. Hopefully he's back soon. I don't know. In the meantime, we're about to put my computer's frame rate to the test. How much shit can you handle at once, computer? Oh, I haven't even selected a mission yet. Cape Storm's a pretty good one. I think Saber says an issue. Yeah, he mentioned something about his little brother broke something. I don't know. So for now, I will play They Are Billions and attempt to entertain you through a weird lull. Huts. Oh wait, I have to go north. Yeah, I gotta reoccupy the wall. Okay. Can be done.
Are you sure?
Tell me.
My rifle is ready.
Oh, hush with your gurgling and your grumbling.
Building completed.
Just give me the money for more tents. I want tents. That's all I want. A lot of life is tense. I was on another tab and this music is familiar. Since when do you play tab? What tab? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Am I missing something?
The train has arrived at the station.
Okay.
Good. You are gonna
So we have archers, they'll clear out that.
Attention. Building.
The whole gimmick of this entire map
Attention.
is... Hordes can only come across this bridge, so I have to secure the bridge, and then it's a single point of access. That's the whole thing. Although
What? Sounds
I always get paranoid because one time a single zombie came through this railroad track. They're not supposed to, but I think it was a bug.
Is everything okay?
And just got through and it made me sad.
All right. Let's go.
They Are Billions? Oh, yeah, I play They Are Billions. I'm gonna turn the sound off. Yeah. I'm gonna turn the sound off because when we go to game, I'm worried that like the idle music is gonna play in the background while we cast Warhammer 3. Alright. So hopefully a sniper plus the soldiers can hold back the unstoppable tide of zombos. Can't quite reach that fishing spot yet. Can't quite reach that fishing spot yet. Okay, I guess I just don't get to fish today. I keep checking back at the stream to make sure that I'm not missing anything, because on your guys' perspective, I can see where Bjorn and Sabris are at. Oh, shit. Okay, we don't want to overextend. Because I don't want to attract too many of them at the same time, or I'll be royally fucked. I'm sorry, this is a family-friendly channel. I'll be royally piggly-winked. That's not looking good. Okay, bring up the other soldier, retreat the sniper to over here. Sniper can cover that. And hordes are going to start coming, but I think 3 archers should be able to take care of the hordes. Well, I need to prioritize getting some boots on the ground. Because I got to make space in this direction, because there's nowhere to go over here. Like, I can't settle anywhere. And I don't want to settle in the north, because eventually the biggest horde you've ever fucking seen comes from up there. And then if you don't have defensive buildings up there, like I took up all the space with like economic buildings, then you just get the shaft, and it's bad. Okay, so sniper's clearing out down there. You're just gonna stop zombies from wandering into my base. You're gonna clear out the quarry so I can build a quarry there. Can you generate wood today, or what are you doing? You're supposed to defend the wall with snipers and push with archers. Hey! 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 I'll do that later, but in the early game, I want the deeps. I want the big deeps. 7 or 8. I could get a 10 if I'm willing to just trust the sniper can hold off the zombies here. Yeah, he's gonna be okay. Those are all pretty shitty ones. Are they ready? No. I got a message. Is it from them? Alright, Sabris' little brother is okay. Resource. 30 wood! That's not fucking happening. Fishing huts for some food. And then I guess we'll get some tents. Oh, I don't get any more tents. Okay, I guess we won't get tents. Fuck tents. Does unlimited winds of magic still work? No. No. Alright. Allegedly. Allegedly Sabris is back, so we might have a game to spectate, so I will leave They Are Billions for now. Yeah, I'm back. He's ready. Okay. So we are back. Zinch can get it with a Herald's items? Wait, he can? Oh. Oh. Yeah, kinda, yeah. Though the Herald of Zinch isn't that great of a unit. Bjorn's build is ready, and he used to be readied up, but then Sabris wasn't here, so he might have like gone to the bathroom or something. So we'll just wait for him to get back. No cannons, no miners or blasting charges, and no missing. Not a bugged version, but you can just generate unlimited wounds from magic over the course of a game. I don't think that's terrible. I don't think that's terrible game design in competitive environments. Slayers? Okay. Yeah, he banned Slayers. I figured when I was looking at this build. But anyway, when you have to attack your opponent and like not be a dickhead, but I could see like infinite winds of magic being super toxic on like quick battle ladder or something. But what are the banned units? I thought I just went through that. So Lizardman can't bring an Ancient Salamander, a Stegodon with a Ballast on its back, or the Razordon hunting packs. And the Dwarves cannot bring cannons, Miners with blasting charges, or Slayers. Strangely, Saberus Regnum's world-famous Hero Hammer is not banned, so we do have Thoric, Gotrek, and Felix. I wonder what the Lizardman will do about that, but I thought, like, I would have supposed that either Felix or Thoric would have been banned, because then without the healing, the Blob doesn't do as well, or without the buffs, it doesn't do as well. Anyway, for the Dwarves, we have double Bolt Thrower. They're setting up. I'm just going to wait for them to set up. Or will I? Quarrelers. Quarrelers, great weapons. Okay, so they have 4 Quarrelers, 1 extra Quarreler with great weapons. That's arm-piercing weapon strength and melee, but its missile strength is still just regular. Oh. Honestly thought they would have done more. Longbeards as a front line, Hammerers, and then Gotrek, Felix, and Thoric Ironbrow. Cool. The other side for the Lizards. The Skink Tide is in full effect. Uh-oh. The birds aren't flapping their wings. That's not ideal. They are moving around, though. Okay, so we didn't crash. 2 Skink Skirmishers, not Chameleon Skinks. 2 Ripperdactyls. Yes, 2 Ripperdactyls, 1 Pterodon Rider. We have an Ancient Croxagore with just the Amulet of Itzel. Then we have a Thunderbolt and Curse the Midnight Windcaster. Arc of Sotek, Bastillodon, Cohort of Sotek, Red Crested Skinks ROR, plus another Red Crested Skink, plus the Umbral Tide Salamander Hunting Pack, ROR with the Stalk, and some Feral Cold Ones, and some Javelins. I thought I saw a Cold One Rider in the loading screen. Is it all Feral? No Cold One Rider? No. Thought I saw one, but okay, guess not. Guess I'm just crazy. 4 Feral Cold Ones, no Cold One Riders. Guess how much boy is just blind as a bat. It's fine. What did you miss? Some pretty good games. I don't know, chat. What do you think? All right, I have a non-biased poll of how the games went today. Good or bad? Good or bad? Do you guys think they were good or bad? Choose one of the 2 options. It's pretty simple. It just says good and bad if you thought the games were bangers today. Like when Queek fought those fucking Treekin and got his ass kicked. Fucking Queek. Fuck you, there were good. Whoops. It was supposed to be they were good. Oh well, it's too late now. The Dwarven geometry is happening. Oh, it's happening. Alright. 2 instances of people figuring out how to ban Norska entirely from this format. Yeah. Look at these hammers. Look at them. Okay, stupid question, but a lot of people who watch this type of game are also kind of medieval warfare aficionados. So question. Why aren't war picks just the best weapon? Like, what's the point? What's the point of a great hammer versus a war pick? Because if your opponent is unarmored, and I'm speaking in general, not about Total War, like, this is a real question for anybody out there to explain to me why you would ever want to hammer over a pick. Because a war pick is really good at piercing armor and getting down into the flesh, and then you can even like pull and like rend armor with a pick. Whereas a hammer might smash the armor. I get that. Might. But I feel like a pick is better at like piercing it than a hammer is at smashing it. Because smashing it, you're relying purely on like human strength to dent a metal, and I feel like the metal might be too hard. Also, that's where a hammer's like usefulness stops. Because I don't know, what if you're sieging like a gate? If you're sieging a gate, what the fuck is a hammer gonna do compared to like a pick? Like, if you get enough chops into some wood, you can make a hole. I don't know. It just doesn't seem that good. And like, then if your target isn't armored, hammer, you can like break a leg or something if you hit him right, or you can get a glancing blow and it does very little. I don't know. But then like a pick against someone who's unarmored is still gonna fucking stab them. It's still gonna impale them. I don't know. Like, I was just thinking about this and it just feels like a war pick is always better than a hammer. War pick gets stuck on stuff? I guess that's a fair point. Okay, yeah, everybody's agreeing on that thing, and I honestly didn't think of that, yeah. Because this came up when I was looking, I was like just thinking about Queek's weapons, where he has a sword and a pick, and I was like, actually pick's kind of fucked up. And I remember on Deadliest Warrior a long time ago, there was something about like a war pick, and this guy was demonstrating it, and he had a helmet, he had like a helmeted head around a watermelon, and then he just like slammed that shit down, the watermelon instantly popped, and I was like, ooh, yeah, that is a little sketchy. Hammer's kinetic energy is still better transferred. Picks get stuck. Piercing armor is actually super difficult. Hammers are often used by cavalry. A pick would be terrible for that. Something about smashing the armor. You had a ton of blunt force that's barely mitigated. Okay. Honestly, this response was better than I ever could have hoped for. Like, thank you. Thank you, everybody. That was very respectful. Not one single you fucking dumpster idiot. Because I remember my friend once telling me that, like, daggers are actually super dangerous to knights. Like, fully armored knights and foot knights, that is. Obviously not cavalry. But daggers are much better at, like, holding one and, like, getting it up in their visor underneath the armpit. And that, like, long swords aren't meant for fighting other knights. They're meant for fighting randoms. And I thought that was interesting. The advantage of a hammer comes in about the 1400s when a full plate comes out on its own. The best armor can't be pierced by human muscles, yeah. Is Bok Bok attacking with some unit at all? Yeah, he's closing in with all of these forces. Yeah, he's setting up a surround. He's walking in. He's doing stuff. He's doing stuff. One, it was going to be a slow game to set up, so I just started talking to you about something else to let it happen. But also, it's going to be laggy, so yeah. We haven't missed much. It's only been a minute of game, and the lizards are definitely setting up. Hey, you said that up a bit above? No, you didn't, traitor, you frickin' liar. I'm looking. I don't see anything from you, traitor. Okay. Anyway, we are mostly in range now. Bolt throwers are teeing off onto the pterodons, getting some decent damage there, and unfortunately some ripperdactyls are caught by quarrelers. They'll need to back off while the other skinks are coming in. Feral cold ones chilling. The salamander hunting pack is staying way far away, even though they're stocked. King on Netflix has some good Dagger Knight action in it. Has anybody seen The Last Kingdom? Someone recommended it to me, and I don't remember who it was, but I never got a second opinion on it. Is The Last Kingdom any good? I think it's something about, like, Norse. You can't blunt a hammer. The dagger story is about knights being unable to hurt each other in armor. It turns into a grappling match, ending with a dagger to the pin. The Last Duel was really good. Speaking of daggers and knights. Alright, a quick Thunderbolt cast. Does a little bit of damage to Quarrelers. Mostly Sabrus did dodge it in time. The Lizardmen are starting to come in here. And without miners with blasting charges, because they were banned by Bok. That actually does open up some things, because without a cheap front line, you need to go with Longbeards that you see he did, and that leaves holes in his formations. Now Quarrelers get beset by these cheap 450 gold Feral Cold Ones, and they will try and get some good damage out there. You're going to knock the Bolt Throwers offline. Feral Cold Ones plus the Code of Sotek running in. The Hero Hammer is here, but that is going to be really nasty Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Ouch. Lots of damage for the dwarves who allegedly don't have magic. Ripperdactyl's getting involved now. Skink's throwing some javelins inside the box as well, but they'll probably want to saturate the front line soon. And I'm a little worried about these other Rippers and Pterodons being left in the dust. They do need to all come at the same time rather than piecemeal, otherwise all the Quarrelers could focus down these Rippers, and the next one will come in, and they'll all get focused. And it looks like now we are starting to get a bit more of a saturation from the Lizards coming, but still no Skinks moving just yet. Kronk's Grangian is in there. He's in the fight. He's out here. He's wilding. Arc of Sotek is doing the same. Umbral Tide, Salamander Hunting Pack is coming to join the fight. Already the dwarves are off to an early damage value lead. Yes way. Shields of a unit are, like, considered to be the same unit. I was practicing commentating, watching Grimgore vs. Lizardmen replay on your Discord, and oh my god, that was sad. It was very sad. It was very sad! Oh, I'm definitely going to cast that game. It was such a good fucking game. Is the Timothy Chalamet King movie good too? I don't know what that is. Oh, rock drop. Rock drop, rock drop. Show it. Show it. Do it! Do it! Oh, there's so many infantry right there. Just rock drop them. Do it. Drop them. Drop the rocks from your little claws. Please. I'm begging you. Do it. The slow motion paddle. Last game is not bad at all, but never at Vikings level. Fair. I heard the noise. I heard the sound effect. They dropped it. We're just waiting for it to actually happen. No. Don't you lie to me. I heard the clunk. Oh. They didn't drop it. I must have misheard the clunkage. Excited to see how the new meta will play out after this big new patch update. Are you memeing on me? Because there wasn't a patch. Because it was a big nothing burger full of nothing sauce. The Bernard Cornwell books, The Last Kingdom's is based on her bangers. I don't read books. That's not true. I actually read a lot of books, but yeah. Anyway, Ripperdactyls getting some good value out. One of them is getting pushed off, sadly. A Thunderbolt tries to hit the Quarrelers, who again dodge. But the Bristilda with the Arc of Sotek is pushing off some Quarrelers. As far as the Quarrelers go, 2 are about routed. Yeah, 2 are routed, a third is almost there, and 2 more are under duress. Salamander Hunting Pack is now in range, starting to fire in. I thought the King was just meh. Does have fights with daggers. Nice. Pterodons are getting shot. We still have a lot of Skinks that haven't even pretended to give a shit about combat, and that's fair. I mean, like, what are they going to do against Longbeards? But I also think they just need to keep some stuff busy. As you can see, Longbeards that are unimpeded do get to come back into the box, but then I guess Skinks will just follow them in and muck some things up. I think these two players are so laggy that during their next pick and ban phase, I am going to cast a rather awesome replay from my Discord that Mr. Casual was just talking about, and then I'll have to cast their series as a replay, because 3 games of this is going to be fucking brutal. But since we're here, we'll finish this one out. I always hope against hope that the lag will get better as more and more units are taken off the field, so computers have to do less, but that's not how lag works, so shush, don't ruin my little fantasy here. One of the bolt throwers is offline, another one is about to break. Quarrelers, still 3 of them engaged. Salamander hunting packs are shooting at Thoric, interestingly enough. Kind of surprised they're not shooting at all these clumped up Quarrelers and Longbeards and such. Because they're not really close enough to hit Thoric. Like, accurately. Kind of just firing overhead. Skink skirmishers running around. A lot of the dwarves have been murdered. How many? Actually, only like 20%. It feels like a lot more dwarves would be dead by now. More firepower. All trying to hit Thoric. Again, I don't know if that's the best target. Like, just hit these Longbeards. Their shields are facing the wrong way, and they're all clumped up. He did attack orders onto him. Oh, let me see it! Bop, bop, bop. I had such fun practicing on that replay. Need more matchups like those. Get bored of using Dark Elves all the time. Yeah. Man, Salamander hunting packs are not doing as much damage as I would have thought on Derbsies. They're doing like no damage versus these dwarves. What the hell? Humbertide, why? Why are you poopers? Look at these poopers! Look at them! They're not even pooping on these guys. These guys are sitting there, they're like, please poop on me. And the poopers over here are like, no, I don't wanna. That sucks. You always say, play campaign of legendaries, you can't slow down battles, but when this happened, you're totally unprepared. I am never wrong. And the fact that you would even imply that I am means you clearly have never played a video game in your entire life, sir. And that's what I have. That is my entire argument. Hook, line, and sinker. Bolt thrower's getting pushed off. That bolt thrower almost got to literally dead before it routed at all, which is pretty cool. Quarrelers routing, so there's only one Quarreler left in the fight, meaning this is mostly down to just Longbeards and Thoric grinding in melee, and if they can truly kill everything. The Bastildon with the Arc of Sotek is going to have to start cycle charging Pseudo, running in whenever its Arc is ready, and then running away, because it is one of the last real infantry clearing tools. That Arc of Sotek took loads of power damage. Oh god. Yeah, it does. Okay, he's going to have to factor that in. Another Thunderbolt. That one is not going to get dodged by the Longbeards in time. So what are they at? 5,100 HP, 88 models. Killed about 12 models. Took about 1,200 HP off of them or something. Quick maths, trying to remember what it even was. Salamanders back out. Now they're doing decent-ish damage to those Longbeards. I don't know why they weren't damaging those other ones. Pterodons are back. They did use their drop rocks at some point. The lag. The lag! Why? Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at him out there. Being the best boy. Alright. These guys are back onto Thoric. They've decided shooting Longbeards isn't really doing too much. They get a nice volley onto him. Does a little bit of damage. It's not AP damage. True. Still 116 missile strength. They do have a bonus versus large with their missile strength, so shooting at Thoric, I guess, gives you that bonus versus large. The big damage. For the dwarves, we are down to 4 Longbeards and a Hammerer. And Thoric, and Gotrek and Felix. But as far as the infantry goes, that other stuff. Skink skirmishers firing in. For the Lizardmen, Umbral Tide still have about half ammunition. We do have some Ripperdactyls. One is half HP, one's almost dead. Some Feral Kobolds and a Croxor Ancient, full HP, ready to go. How are Salamander explosions the only explosion that isn't OP? I have no idea, dude. Croxor Ancient running in, doing his death spin. Oh my god! He's spinning! And I honestly don't think he hit, or if he did, it was insignificant. Now he needs to run the fuck away, because Gotrek's here, you're gonna die. You're gonna die, my friend! He pops his 60% ward save buff, thinking that'll help him, thinking that'll save him, when it actually won't, when it actually takes more damage when the ward save buff is active, because fuck you, dwarves, that's why. And he's gonna get his ass handed to him. Look at him. Look at him getting his cheeks clapped. Look at him out there. He's just standing there like a big dumb fucker with a stick. He's like, hey, I got a stick. That makes me cool. It doesn't make you cool. It makes you an idiot. He's getting his ass kicked by Gotrek. Does need to run away soon. Continuing fire from the salamanders. Skinks have shattered some of the quarrelers they were chasing. And the Croxer Ancient's gonna fuck off. Skink Stalkers are crying in corner about explosive damage. Yeah, dude. I tried using Skink Stalkers versus John FB. Yeah. It was versus Lizardman and Skaven. It was rough. It was real rough. A Thunderbolt plus the Arc of Sotek really trying to take out this cluster of Longbeards, and that Thunderbolt is probably going to take a lot of models with it, considering how low their health pool is and how tightly clustered they are. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, look at them all being dead. Arc of Sotek's trying to get away. It is going to rout. So at least they'll continue to run in that direction. Hammer is getting beset on all sides by Ripper Dactyls. Longbeard's chilling, Longbeard's vibing. And to any dwarf fans out there who like dwarves, and you wonder why a lot of people don't like dwarves, it's games like this, man. Dwarves are not terribly interesting. The Lizardmen do, in fact, surrender. I know they're both European. And I am a filthy scumlord American. So, like I said, they'll play game 2 without us. We'll cast the replay. And then if there is a game 3, they'll play that without us and we'll cast the replay. But meanwhile, don't you fret, don't you leave. Human Boy, don't make us watch you play fucking They Are Billions for another 35 minutes. Don't you worry, my friends. There is something that is actually 158% worth your time. I have been pinged. Why have I been pinged? Oh, okay. Bjorn's just gonna forfeit. Or I'm calling cops. Alright. So Bjorn's just out. He's peacing out. He's got to go eat food. And he said there's too much lag. So now we're going to finals. Myself versus Sabrus Regnum. Sorry. This is a family-friendly stream. So I'm changing that. But there we go. I don't like to play Dowie because I learned nothing to play that matchup. Okay. I killed my They Are Billions experience. I realized base building was actually making infinite neat checkerboard patterns of buildings just to recruit an army that needs to be miter to be a scout. Yeah, I still just kind of do whatever I feel like doing and hope it works out for me, which it usually doesn't. The Fey Fork and my opponent picks first. All right. Is it Fey Fork or the Fey Fork? Oh, it's the. It's always the. All right, you guys ready? Dwarves greater than Cathay. Maybe. Just don't plan that game. Only play Ignorance is Bliss. Yeah. Planning's for noobs! Who plans? Ugh, no. Mostly it's just because They Are Billions is my... I'm not playing this game. Like, when League of Legends is on and I'm watching that, or I'm eating food, I'll play the Air Billions on my other monitor. You know, it's kind of like I'm pseudo distracted, but kind of want to play something. I'm sorry, Bjorn. I wanted Hubus to cast the replay. I will as a video, but during a live stream, I would if we were stuck. Okay, Sabrus picks dwarves, bans dark elves, and Skaven. I pick... I have a blocker up, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. I pick to defeat the dwarves. The dwarves. Dwarfissa. To beat up some little bitches. I pick ogres. Broga Kingdoms. Ban lead belchers. I banned Thork. He's banning Iron Blasters. I ban Slayers. Alright, he banned Maneater Pistols. So without that, I don't have anything that can kill Gotrek and Felix. So I'm going to have to... I'll let him use Giant Slayers if he wants to, because they're more expensive than regular Slayers. And I'll ban Felix. So that he can't just go Grombrindle and Felix, or Gotrek and Felix and, like, Grombrindle or something, because of the healing. So Slayers, Thoric, and Felix are all banned. And then from him, I lost Lead Belchers, Iron Blasters, and Maneater Pistols. Okay. Okay, we can do that. Okay. 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 Extra ingredients. Might get gyro cheesed with ranged off the table. That's actually a really good point, F and G. Gorgers attack the hero blob because of lower dwarf low melee attack? Where are you getting this that dwarves have a low melee attack? Yato have banned scrap launchers. I mean... Although he is going to gyro cheese you hard. Yeah, I kind of figured. Scrap launchers have horrible accuracy. You have horrible accuracy! That. And that. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. My bad. I thought the dwarves had weaknesses. My bad. Yeah, how fucking dare you? How dare you think dwarves have weaknesses? Okay. Yee. This seems okay. That's why 2x scrap launchers are an auto pick into dwarves. I don't know. I'm not a big scrap launcher believer. Some have called me the scrap launcher hater, and they're not wrong. Okay, I actually do need that money back, so you're not getting Blood Cleaver. You're just gonna have to deal without it. 2 gold spend, gonna have to be good enough. What in ogres beats gyrocopters? Normally pistols, normally I guess lead belchers a little bit. Hunters can do okay. Well, I'm already ready up. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I am scared of no gyrocopters. Fuck you. No, gyros are actually super annoying. You have a good point there. If gyros have cannon support and OK micro, I don't know. Let's see. 798. That's a promising start. Already. Dwarves, being cheese lords. Dwarves are kind of the worst faction, constantly proved by every game that you play with dwarves involved. But anyway, we have Nobbler Trappers for some cheap archers. Now, archers do very little to gyros, but I don't know, you gotta do something. They'll also do okay against Giant Slayers if they exist. They also have the Nobbler Traps, so if they even get into melee combat for a bit, they'll do some decent damage that way. We have Ogre Bulls to do some good slapping on the front line. E. And then we have a Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw, and we have a Hunter and then a Stonehorn with a Harpoon Launcher for their armor-piercing and armor-piercing anti-large missiles from the Hunter. Armor-piercing for the Stonehorn Launcher, so, yeah. Some dude just drove a snowmobile down your street? Yeah. Welcome to Minnesota, lads. Hope you're enjoying your time. So we'll see if this is enough. I mean, immediately I was going for these Stonehorns with the throws. Why is the Hunter's range so much shorter than this one? Holy crap! I never knew that. This thing has twice the range of the Hunter. What the fuck? Okay, so we got some gyros. Yeah, that's not shocking. Okay, he does have Gotrek, so I'm glad I banned Felix. So it's Gotrek, a Lord, a Cannon. Okay. Doing our best over there.
When do we eat? War together! When do we eat?
Imagine relying on cannons in the year of our Lord 2028.
I seek ingredients. Meal time. Hunter movie. The more provides. Onyx. Where's me master? Stalking game. The hunt continues. Seeking prey. Guts out, boys.
Okay, so our Noblars are trying to deal with the cannons.
Noblars attack. Rude.
Gyrocopters are using their bombs, which is pretty fine.
Munch 'em. So I hunt.
You're having issues moving, which is less fine.
Tribe needs it. Guts out, boys.
Okay, so we're gonna YOLO some ogres in to try and get through there. What the fuck is this? You serious right now?
Fresh meat.
Okay, whatever. They went into melee with my hunter for some reason. But I do need the ogres to go straight through and get onto those cannons.
Chasing prey. Ogres. This way. Hungry. Off we go. I go. The ultimate hunter. Call of the law. I smell meat.
Okay, so you just keep piling right on through. You guys keep piling right on through. Ogres in general just keep going until you hit those sweet, sweet cannons and shut them down.
Glory is mine. The meat
Okay.
ritual.
Get a bit of
Live from live.
healing out. 'Cause this guy is big stuck. Holy shit, dude. Move! What is happening with you? Go! Go! What the fuck are you doing, you goddamn idiot? Move! What are we doing?
Hunter moving.
Go! 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 Pick a direction and walk! It's not that hard! Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Thundering forth.
Alright.
Ogre.
Pick a direction and walk, you dumbass!
It suits me.
Go! Go! Go!
Stalking game.
Anyway!
Searching for
Alright.
ingredients.
You need to also move.
Tracker. Seeking prey.
Holy shit, is everyone just gonna stand around today? Dick in your hand, doing absolutely nothing.
Chasing prey.
Go! 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 There you go! Nice big charge. Charge the guys behind that one to also keep them moving. Where's the cannon crew actually? There they are. Alright, so my little saber tusks are gonna go deal with that cannon crew.
Tribe needs it. Pressure.
So the cannon crew is gone. Move! There's nothing there to stop you! They have literally zero mass! Go! 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 Thank you, you dumbass! Jesus!
Bring us meat. I'll
Amateurs!
the ultimate
Alright.
hunter.
This guy's out. We do want to separate out the Noblars a little bit.
So I hunt.
Okay, their cannon is offline.
Leave our wheel.
Lord needs a bit of a heal. Just a little bit. Other than that, we have archers firing in, and you're safe and sound. Why don't you have stock? Hold on. You have the Noblar Thief Stone. Why aren't you stocking right now? Am I on drugs? Why is he not stocking? What the fuck?
The quarry.
Okay, I don't know why my Stonehorn refuses to work, but he does.
Crunch their skulls. In my sights.
At this point, the Brimstone guns are almost out of ammunition, so they're not worth using my ammo on,
When do we
I suppose. Because I'll just troll guts up this guy in a bit. So for now, they can shoot me. Fuck them. Other than that, what are we doing? Not a lot. Okay. It seems like the plan for now. Let's just get re-engaged for a little bit. We'll have ogres charge in yet again. Brimstone gun's not really doing that much damage to me, so I don't care about it. And I'm going over to get a troll guts anyway, so that's fine. You are trying to get anything done. Are these dwarf warriors or longbeards? Those are longbeards. Ugh. Those iron drakes just completely murder my stonehorn, though. Yeah, that's GG. What a dogshit faction. Oh my god, what a dogshit faction. Try Overcast Troll Guts, you get double healing for 6 less Winds of Magic. Yeah. Why not just charge in? Because you saw how poorly that went at the start. Yeah. I wanted to kite him a bit so then I could get cycle charges off, but the Troll Hammer Torpedoes just insta-killed anything that came near him. The gyrocopters really weren't that big of a deal. They didn't do that much. I just had to... I wanted to shut down the cannon and then kite him. But then the Stonehorns did... Oh my god, the Harpoon Launcher did nothing all game. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's just a dwarf difference. Dwarves are so fucking toxic. The Thief Stone wears off in melee. It's a one-time use? Why? Holy shit, wait, no it isn't. Affected units, use is 1. Yeah, it is a one-time use. That is dumb as hell. Should have brought more artillery. He banned all my artillery. What was I supposed to do? All right. 4 Plague Claw catapults. You'll see how quickly that box... Plague Claw catapults with ogres? What are you talking about? We don't have Plague Claw catapults. What are you talking about? Scrap launchers would have actually saved you there? Yeah, probably. But that's nice hindsight. I spent 4,500 gold on the Stonehorns, and both of them got trashed on, so yes. I acknowledge that, yeah, the build didn't work out. I was there too. I watched the same game you did. I watched the same dwarves be ridiculously unfun that you did. I tried to get some good Stonehorn charges, but like, the Stonehorn wouldn't do what I wanted it to do. It wouldn't charge straight through a unit. It would usually hit the first model and then stop. And I tried to charge stuff behind it, and it worked once on some Iron Breakers with the Troll Hammer Torpedoes, but then he got stuck and just stood around with his dick in his hand for the rest of the fucking game, so he couldn't move, and it was awful. What do I feel like playing? What do I even feel like playing? I don't know. What haven't we played today? Oh, what haven't we played today? Always trying to play different stuff. Fucking... I don't know. We never actually got to play Beastmen. Beastmen, Ban, Grand Cathay, and Emp. I'll ban Empire. I don't feel like fighting. Saber's Empire, Saber's Grand Cathay. It's just gonna be like a box of unbreakable bullshit. Nurgle is good. Not with 3 bans, though. Like 3 unit bans. Dwarves suck ass, man. Dwarves are fucking terrible. What's funny, the funny thing about dwarves, and I've talked to some of my admins about this, is like, I used to play a decent amount of dwarves. And then Thoric came out and I stopped. And then like game 3 came out and they're even worse than before. And it's like, huh. Now I fucking hate this faction. I used to play them. Demons of Chaos. Oh god. Alright, he's going Demons of Chaos. Okay. I ban Flesh Hounds. Bellacore. And Svarik. Easy. Dude, I fucking hate dwarves. Mostly their current iteration because of the changes to Game 3. Ultra unit size. Thoric giving a perfect Vigor aura for some fucking reason. But anyway, ultra unit size. The way charge defense works, they got a lot of charge defense versus all the way mass works. A lot of impacts don't do anything to them. Chariots are currently weak in the meta, like melee chariots. So that was one of the big counters to dwarves and it's fucking gone. So it's, yeah, it's just terrible. They're just not, they're not very interactive right now. What faction has the smallest roster? Maybe, honestly, Tomb Kings, probably. Norska gets a bad rap for having a small roster because of their Lord options, but if you look at the rest of their roster, they have, like, a lot of stuff. It's not a lot of good stuff, but they have a lot of stuff. Like, compared to Tomb Kings, look at Tomb Kings, their roster is actually tiny. Yeah, I guess Norska and Tomb Kings are roughly the same size. It's just allocated different. Norska has a bigger army, but way less lords and heroes. And Tomb Kings have more lords. Same amount of heroes, actually. And then their army is much smaller. IMO. Alright, so I banned Fleshhounds, Bellacore, and Svarik. He banned Centaurs, Minotaurs of Shields, and the Great Bray Shaman of Wilds. Oh, Cathay, Kislev. Cathay... Ooh, Cathay's roster is smaller than I would have thought. Kislev's roster is also pretty small. Yeah, they might actually be smaller than Tomb Kings. Alright, Beastmen versus Demons of Chaos with no Centaurs or Minotaurs. Just look at Tomb Kings, he says, with Screen Blocker up. Yeah. That's how you do it. Okay. I already know what I want. Oh, I already know what I... Oh, we know what we want! This game's over. This game's already over. They just don't know it yet. And that's maybe the most fucked up part, is that they don't even know how over this game is. It's all Ogun ass by the man. Centaurs, huh? You banned Centaurs. Could do great weapon Centaurs. The 6 less melee defense feels bad. But he doesn't have flesh hounds. He does not have flesh hounds. Which means the only mobility pressure I'm worried about is Seekers of Slaanesh. I mean, that might in fact be pretty juicy if it's just Seekers. We'll try that. And are you worth it? No. Are you worth it? No. Is anybody out there worth it? Or is it just me? I'm the only one that's worth anything at all. Getting mad at dwarves is all I do, 'cause I don't like you. Also, fuck dwarves! What's so special about Arkan? Spirit Leech, Skeleton Summons. He's just like everything a good lord should be. And like, his leadership is really strange. His leadership is really strange. Where it's like, sorry, I'm busy dealing with something. His leadership is like unbreakable somehow. Like Arkan can get down to like legitimately 10 leadership and somehow rally. Sorry, not 10 leadership, 10 HP and somehow rally. So like crumbling isn't a thing for him. You might get Zinch-kited. It's awful hard to get Zinch-kited when you bring 4 Beastmen cannons. We're bringing everyone's favorite unit. Everyone's favorite unit. Unstoppable. Can he beat Goku? Yes. Such is the power of Nagash? Yes. Yeah, okay. It's not... I didn't bring fucking Cygors. 1, they suck. 2, they aren't cannons. I brought Beastmen cannons. I don't know what part of this is so hard to understand. The Jabber Scythe? Okay, maybe. It might be the Jabber. He said... Sabrus just sent me a YouTube video that says... Bro tip OST 90s Slaaneshi party. The only heads up. Okay, so it's apparently Slaanesh build, which is makes sense. Demons of Chaos versus Beastmen. Slaanesh is favored into Beastmen, so take some of their units. My favorite unit is the Plague Claw Catapult. That's only on a specific roster. You can't just always bring the Plague Claw Catapult. Way, you can't. They are Beastmen cannons. Effigy, I wish. So we brought the Varga Blarga Blarga Blar. It's everyone's favorite Varga Blarga Blar. And then we have Malagor Dark Omen, who does... I brought Doom and Darkness to lower leadership, and he also has a -4 leadership aura. So the Demons of Chaos entire roster has demonic instability. My entire goal is to get them into low leadership and crumbling as fast as possible. For my opponent's Slaanesh build, enemy troop count is 800. So we're going to want to spread out. I also brought the Sons of Goro Centaur ROR, the Centaur Great Weapons ROR that has magic damage. Oh, I do have mass RORs. I have 5 RORs. Why didn't he pick Malekith? You know what? I don't like any of you. I don't like anybody. Y'all are jerks. Alright. We are pretty sure with a unit size that small that he doesn't have like a bunch of nurglings or bloodletters or whatever. So we're gonna have to rely on our archers, but we do have some furies. Sorry, harpies. It's just better furies. And we have throwing axe centaurs and some doggos. Do a little bit of counter-charging, a little bit of counter-trolling. Oh, man. The legendary Penta ROR build. Yeah. You see no Plague Claw catapults. You know what? You know what? Keep looking. I bet they'll just show up. I bet they will just show up. If you believe hard enough, there will be Plague Claw catapults. Oh, wow. That's a lot of demonettes. Why are there that many demonettes? And that's Caress, the Darkling Prince, and the Eternal Entourage. Why are there that many demonettes? This is not gonna work. This is not kosher. My hidden units are revealed. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. Okay. He's fighting the Varga Blargablar as if that's just allowed, which it is not. Okay. The lag. Oh, the Eternal Entourage got around me. Okay. Their flag was way back there, so I assumed they were somewhere where they weren't actually. Doom and Darkness. And that'll get them to crumble. Oh my god, the lag. Harpies recharging the demonettes, trying to get them to rout. Lag! Ah! You know, be really good against that many infantry units. What do you mean? Like, a Cygor would not be good against that many infantry units. Because they need a lot of time to get their damage out. Time is something that this build is not getting, because it's all Slanesh all day. Okay, so we got these guys to crumble. Exalt the demonettes. And these demonettes are getting eaten by doggos. You're gonna come over here and help me with them. Varga Blarga Blarga are still running around. Spearmen are running around. What is that? Relentless Rage, Unbreakable. Yuck. Okay, trying to get these guys to crumble. Throwing axes still doing their best. Oh my god, the lag. Just stop lagging! Da-da-da! So, like, where are the cannons? Wherever I felt like putting them. The lag stopped for a second, and it has continued. Okay. Laggy, laggy, lag pants. Oh, Sabrus' game crashed? Okay. I mean, I think I had that. Why no Worstigors? Because they would get butchered by Bloodletters or Demonettes or blue and pink horror spam. But why no Worstigors? His game crashed. I'm on my way. He said he's on his way back. Rematch, same builds? Yeah, if he wants to. Alright, he flipped a coin. He said, tails, no replay. I reckon you would have won that. Yeah. Like, the reason I say I would have won it is because he was down to just his Demon Prince, pretty much. His Exalted Demonettes were super close to dead, and I was going to cast a Doom and Darkness on them and fly Malagor over there, lowering their leadership down to -5, and then they'd start Demonic Instability crumbling. He had one Demonette left that was getting shot by archers and chillin'. Malagor was full HP. I had a bunch of archers. I had Centaurs with throwing X's with a ton of ammo that were full HP and safe. The Eternal Entourage were dead, so I could have started kiting at that point. So I think with kiting and Demonic Instability, I was going to win. I don't know, because Malagor is faster than the Demon Prince, I think. He did have net, though. He did have net. The Phantasmagoria net. I don't know. Time isn't a huge concern. Fair. Alright, I just told him chat wants a redo. So, we're redoing it. We'll redo it. We'll redo it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Leadership. Look at that leadership example. It's a full health unit that shatters. Okay. That's just funny. Like, I know that can happen, especially if you get army lost or something. It's just funny looking. Like, leadership. If your unit shatters, they'll never come back. Look at this full health Kosovo dervish that's just fleeing. Alright. Redo. Redo. Time to kill some demonettes. All the demonettes. Be kind of funny if he switched his build to like all corn all of a sudden. And he just like took the L in the game anyway, but I'm gonna set up largely the same as I did. If I can remember how that was. I know I had the Destroyers and the Black Horde's Ravagers on the front line. I don't remember exactly where. And then because I didn't know at the time what his build was, I had Spearmen on each of the flanks. Like that. So this is close. Yeah, this is close to what it was. And then I had Harpies here and here. And then I had Dogs on one flank, Sons of Goros on another. You guys here. This thing right in the middle. And Malagor. This was the same deployment I had. Pick the Plague Claw Catapult. I'm not period. It's okay, human boy. They can't hurt you. They're not real. They're not real. None of them are real. None of them. They're all made up. So what I should definitely do this time is I should get the Sons of Goros to attack the Eternal Entourage. That's something I should do. Okay. They have better charge bonuses than us. I wonder if it's even worth it to charge demonettes. Whee! Run away, little Malagor, run away! Holy shit, he's doing it again! He's doing it again! I thought I told those guys to go and throw axes. Yeah, I told you to throw axes at the Demon Prince, not to fucking YOLO your lives away. I told you guys to go get that, not to do whatever the fuck you are doing. What the hell is happening?! It feels like no one is listening to their orders, which is pretty cool. Okay, so with Doom and Darkness and me looming nearby, they're about to start demonic instability crumbling, which they are now. These archers are in grave danger, so we'll try to run away. This guy's over here doing that stuff. These archers are over here doing that stuff. Varga Blarga Blar is gonna run this way, you guys run that way. Sons of Goros are stuck in here with all of them. Where are the Sons of Goros? Oh, they're still rampaging? Jesus. Okay, some archers are back. These archers are running over here. Gonna go into melee over there and bail these archers out. Sons of Goros are back. Almost have a nice big Doom and Darkness to throw down. There, that should lower their leadership enough to get them crumbling. Okay. So these guys are having a tough time getting out of there. This point, things are looking pretty bad. Wow, big charge from the Vargablar. Did a lot of damage over there. Keep going, my Vargablar friend. Okay, you guys keep kiting, you're all dead. Somehow these demonettes are hanging on. Vargablar is back in action. Vargablar is on the move. There we go. Yeah, this one's going a lot better for him than the first one was, because he actually focused my archers a lot better than he did last time. Last time he kind of let the archers do whatever. This time he piled straight in onto them. Their leadership isn't even low enough that I can actually debuff them down. Sons of Goros are back, and now they're gone again. Okay. I'm gonna try and get these guys low enough on leadership if they get crumbling, but it's not looking likely. For leadership! There we go. Demonic instability. Nice job, Malagor. Holy shit, they straight up killed my archers in that time. These guys should demonic instability crumble. There's the net. Holy crap, they're not crumbling. Jesus Christ. Okay, time to yeet myself out of here. Somehow Demonettes of Slanesh are apparently just gods. But yeah, it's looking doomed. Let's see if we can maybe get rid of the rest of these demonettes here. Possible. But I think his demon prince should be fine. Vargablar charge to try and kill off the demonettes. There's the boy! And Doom and Darkness is still hitting them, so they should start crumbling. Holy shit, these units have crazy high leadership, apparently. There we go. Sudden random spike makes him crumble. Cool. And they're still crumbling. There we go. Bump, 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 bump. Malagor will fight you, heathen. No Munitars banned? Yeah. He's T-posing like he owns the place, but Malagor really needs to swing. Alright, that is over. GG. Well played. Yeah, that second game you focused down the archers much harder. Because in the last game, he was down to 3 demonettes and I had 3 functional archers. In this game, I ran out of archers and he had 4 functional demonettes. So definitely much better target prioritization from him in game 2. Yeah. Rip. I do think replaying it hurt me. I think I was in a much better position the first time we played it than the second time. But yeah. For the record, Malagor had that. He did not. He did not have that. So GG's. Cringe, no faith in Malagor. I gave him every chance in the world to hit him, and he missed 2 swings in a row, and then he refused to swing. So I don't think he was going to win that. So yeah, GG, well played. I will see you all Saturday. We have some Vermin League tournaments, so that's just more straight up land battles stuff. Yeah. That's all I have. I have to go shovel like 1,000,000 pounds of snow. So yeah, goodbye everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. It's kind of a weird one. Ran into some issues with things, but hopefully it was still good. Later.